Downloading. 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 Downloading.
A planet besieged, their defenses routed, a species enslaved, their homeland occupied. In their darkest hour, unlikely help arrived. A star-crossed alliance.
From the shadow of my father's legacy, I forge my own path among the stars.
Knowledge is nothing without the minds behind it.
Yes, my lord. It's very interesting. Now, can we please focus on getting out of this alive?
I hate when diplomacy fails.
You know, I've been told that my bite is worse than my bark!
So your perception check result was a 4? Yeah, everything's fine.
Hello everybody, and welcome to A Star-Crossed Alliance. We are here today with all of you lovely beings to see the outcome of our players' choices, such and such and such. But anyways, how's everybody doing? Hope everybody's doing well.
You're stealing the thunder paw. I literally just said I had a whole opener like 20 seconds ago.
I know.
Well,
And
it's ruined
telling
now.
people,
Let's move on.
telling people I was
It's
here.
ruined.
That's all. I was just greeting peoples. That's all. Am I not allowed to say hello to my own stream
You're
channel?
allowed to say hello. That's fine and everything, but immediately to welcome to Star-Crossed Alliance. We're going to choose a oh.
See, I love how you, by doing that, you retracted pretty much all of the hype that I was slowly building, and then you could have just, started your spiel as I handed it over to you in a nice little intro, talking about the DM. But no, you had to be like, it's all Paul, what the heck, it's your fault, you messed it up, everything's garbo now, I don't want to do it, meh.
Well, stream's over.
Stream's over, sorry chat.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Okay, I'll just go back to bed then.
We're gonna show up
You
next session.
stay up or I'll take the other arm.
I don't think Wilhelm heard that because only half was true, as Wilhelm disappeared for a brief second.
I said you stay up or I'll take the other arm, Wilhelm.
Oh, snap.
Next stream, Pop's gonna hand out scripts.
Yes, that's what Wilhelm's arm will make. Snap.
Oh. Except I don't think it will.
Making this sound.
Yeah, yep. That sounds about correct.
So
Yeah.
wait, are we actually? Is Pop gonna do this?
No,
Of course I'm gonna. What? Take his arm now.
No, I was referring to doing your thing.
Are you
Yes,
gonna do your
no,
intro
I'm-
thing? Or
Yes, I'm gonna do my intro. It's.
All right.
all right. Are you sure about that?
I don't know. Am I sure about that?
You should.
0.5 seconds before the boss reappears behind us and murders us all.
You have the
it now
stage.
as I have it and I forgot to use it. I could literally switch over to a reactive as the boss right now.
Oh well, please don't.
So, that'd be terrible.
No, I hate that guy.
Yeah. Anyway, welcome to a season 2 of a Star-Crossed Alliance.
Whoa!
Over the course of nearly 2 in-game months and 2 real-world years, so you guys have been with us as the crew of the UTP Belfast met with the native species, the Bekishkik, and I hope that, the term alien is an excellent adjective for the local species. You've learned that they are an advanced society, but through the use of biological engineering and crossbreeding of the local flora and fauna, and that their natural thaumic and etheric gifts have created a strange blend of sciences that have allowed this Bekishkik species to live with the nature of their planet. You've been with us and with the crew as they've learned of the Trill, the crab-like invaders that have conquered large swaths of the planet through the use of their own blend of technological weapons. And lastly, you learned of the Scalarians, the masterminds behind the occupation and the ones holding the thaumic chains that control the Trill hordes. These in-game months have been fraught with danger as the crew has captured and defended key strategic points from the Trill as the crew's strength is slowly realized by the enemy. They've battled several of the aptly named slave lords of the Trill host. They have lost allies, such as the Bekishkik, beloved by the crew, simply titled Number 3, who, of course, as I had been using in the beginning and throughout the entire interaction of the character, would happily give his life for pretty much anything, possibly even just a cup of coffee. He would sell his life that short. But he instead gave his life in the defense of their primary base.
Number
The leader
3.
cast, so they've lost 2 characters, 3 in fact, but we lost the players, your boy Zeke and
Downloading.
Citrine, who unfortunately due to scheduling issues could no longer continue. And their characters still do live on in some way or another as the leader cast Aether Chemist, and researcher Zip was critically wounded by a Trill assassin. Citrine, his character, Junior Lieutenant Phoenix Vanguard, is now in charge of the Bravo team, as they got their valiant send-off and were able to make sure that Zip would survive another day. Beyond those two, there is also, of course, Vizier, the right-hand shrimp of Zip, and the one that generally did their absolute best to keep Zip from doing their best lemming impression. Dozens of lives were lost also, and the cost has been great, but not without merit. For while there have been those that were lost, they have also made new and strange allies. Reek Till and his sire, Reekrid Till, a duo of leader casts that have aided the Belfast crew after their rescue of the elder member of the pair. The strangest allies, though, started as their enemies. The sole surviving Trill crew member from Reekrid Till's prison convoy, as well as the very Trill leader that had stood against them time and time again, Vectectic Vic, have sided and surrendered to the crew, revealing the Scalarian master plan. Now, after a great victory for the Bakishkik and Belfast crew, we're going to reconvene to continue the story. It is now 1 week after the destruction of the Spire and its Scalarian master. The crew has suffered greatly, but have finally had time to rest, heal, talk, and to just decompress. Now, that short reprieve is over, and once again, they will have to set out for parts unknown. Where shall this story take them? That is something they will decide. Today, on the premiere of Season 2 of A Star-Crossed Alliance. Now, a couple of notes for our players. Back down to 3 feet points.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
the cap has been brought back down from the 4, so that was a moral bonus. I heard my name, yeah?
I said robbed.
Oh, robbed. I thought you said pump. But yes. Other than that, we will, as usual with my opening bit, we're going to be using Owlbear Rodeo. Also a lot of theater of the mind, but the bit here is I do have some maps and stuff for the inside of the ship and various areas that people will be interacting with, so I always do like to have them available. TNGs and the various characters that you see on the screen here were all created by the lovely and talented PreciousAngelWings, and and she can do some amazing things very quickly, such as cutting Wilhelm's arm off mid-stream and putting Ordesh in a bucket mid-stream. Great job on those.
Thank you.
So, but with that, before we immediately dive in, I did want to ask if there was anything in between that any of the characters had wanted to do between those additional 3 days after we had last panned away the camera.
During those additional 3 days, would Wilhelm be taken off of bed rest?
Yes, Wilhelm is now considered to be fully ambulatory.
Would I be able to get see if I can scavenge anything from the wreck that is the broadside?
That will be answered. That will be answered very shortly. As a matter of fact, is one of the first things that I have planned.
Oh, okay then, perfect.
All right. Anyone else?
I'm assuming I'm in a functional state as well.
You are still in a bucket, but you do have your, if you do wish to walk around, you do have your emergency backup.
Oh yeah, I do need to get a new skeleton.
So you do have your emergency backup skeleton?
I have the emergency backup, yeah, but I do want, at some point, I need to get a straight up a new one.
You are correct, and that will be handled for you as well.
Right.
Also, do you have any of your ampules remaining, or did you use all of them?
Ooh, let me double check. I burnt through a lot of them during that fight.
Yes.
Let me see. I have a separate sheet for that. I do believe I only have 2 left.
Okay, and those 2 are?
Spiny growth.
Okay.
And whatever the one that lets me see into the future was.
Okay. I would like you to roll a d6 twice and tell me the results separately.
D6. One second, I gotta remember how I use this. So 2 separate D6.
Yes.
A 2.
Okay.
And a 3.
Okay. You are now up to a total of 3 and 4 ampules, respectively.
Angriest, you do have background noise coming through.
Which?
Respectively. 3 spiny growth, 4 of the prescience.
Ah, okay. Alright, it's something.
Yeah. So you've had time, and while it wasn't the full allotted amount of time, it is the, rest recuperation, and every time they catch you in the lab, it's, no, get back into the healing goo.
They just
Also
wheel
eat
me
your
away.
moss.
Yes, eat your life moss.
Eat the life moss!
Whalen,
No,
have your
eat
vegetables!
life moss.
I don't like vegetables.
Whalen's running out like a feral creature with his life moss.
I feel like keeping me locked in a room with nothing but moss for 3 days is dangerous for the next fleshy crew member that tries to walk into my room.
You are still being fed other things, but you're also required to eat the moss.
No.
You need to have a balanced diet. Case in
See?
point. Behold, we have an entire suckling pig stuffed with life moss. Have that.
It's just the that one meme. The innocent are high in protein.
Oh,
I'm just
jeez.
eating all the crab people. Crunchy.
All right. With that, Frontier, is there anything that you have thought that you would needed to have taken care of? Angriest?
My apologies.
Is there anything?
No.
Is there anything that you had thought of? No.
No, because as we discussed previously, I need a resource for anything else.
Okay.
Otherwise, yeah.
Okay. Very good. And Whalen?
I can't afford it, but after next time we get paid, I let them know that I would like to purchase a scatter gun.
Okay. Well, you did just get recently your 50 from Graceland, if I'm not mistaken, only a couple of sessions ago, correct?
Correct, but
Okay.
I also helped pitch in for other things.
Yes,
so.
I understand. All right. And finally, Honatra.
You'd be reading a few books
39.
on the different species,
Okay.
how they work, how they
And-
function, etc., etc.
And with that, as you had requested that, I actually have 2 packets here I'm going to be sending you directly.
Yay!
Reading. She's like, want to
Congratulations,
know
Holly,
more?
you're getting
Great, here you go. Oh no, I literally asked for homework.
It's fine. I already gave myself homework to begin with.
Yeah. There you go.
Did you just send it to me? Yes, you did. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I clearly can't do that while we're live right now, but I will be doing it
understand.
in my downtime.
Yes.
Whatever that
but
is.
It is there. This is the basic information. If you have any questions about them, I will allow you to make a medicine check if you so wish, or an appropriate check to get more information about them.
Okay.
Okay? Now, from there, in this case, I will, if there is nothing else, I will set the scene.
Set the scene. Set the scene.
Okay. I'm just confirming before I go and do that. I need to apologize. I do not know why the volume is so loud for this.
What?
Hold on.
Not for what?
There we go. Okay, much better. I don't know why, but the stream music was slowly increasing in volume for some reason.
I mean, it does range in volume, but I haven't changed it. I just put it back
is fine.
down. to like 15 instead of it being at like 20, I guess.
Do not worry. If the party will take a look at the map, I have set you into one of the maps. So down here, after your resting and recuperation, you have been requested to meet in the portside hangar yet again. Very much in a similar status as the last time you were here, a little bit more cleaned up, less random boxes and crates, and, noticeably one less giant robot sitting there. But
I don't know who.
yeah, I wonder who could
No,
have
robot
possibly...
stole him.
No, but yes. Nonetheless, the missive that requests your presence does not actually have a name on it or anything of that sort, but as you approach, you can see Jimothy Vanders is currently sitting on some boxes tapping away at a data pad, which pretty much gives the obvious of who it was that called you down here. He looks up and flashes his best used car salesman smile before hopping down and just beginning to jaw. So, perfect timing, everyone here. I was just hashing out some details with Drake. Exactly. And would like some input, mainly which armature? Sammy. What? Armature is a brand. The official term is Semi-Autonomous Mechanical Enhancement Exoskeleton, or SAMI. Great to know, Blake. Drake. Anyways, I promised Mr. Scream here a mech. He glances at Drake before continuing. And lo and behold, it just happened to have been destroyed while it was still under warranty, as he produces the contract that Wilhelm had signed.
I love a warranty.
So, I have a few questions, a few comments, some things like that, and also I would love to hear some input from you lot here. Before Blake over there, Drake, of course, we'll go through the process of giving you some additional information. But, welcome to the garage, and, we're gonna have you pick out your new replacement. But this time, I'm thinking instead of just you choosing it, I'm thinking it should be more of a cohesive group sort of deal.
I suppose.
What do all of you think?
I think I don't know enough about any kind of Sammy?
Sammy, armature, mech, giant robot, whatever you want to call it.
They have one.
Big metal men.
If there's anything that they say that you don't understand, I'm sure I could translate.
Not a problem.
Does this guy have a sleazy comb over?
No. This individual is a darker complexion, a shade or two darker than olive, so has a extensively well done, long dreadlocks, but have been pulled neatly into a ponytail. I guess a good, descriptor for it is if you have ever played, Overwatch? Very much...
Lucio?
Less Lucio and more of the other soldier variant. I'm trying to recall his name.
Oh, yeah, the newer one that
Yes.
kind of did everything with the grenade launcher.
Yes.
Grenade launcher?
Yeah. He was in Overwatch 2, came out 3 years ago.
Baptiste?
Thank you, Baptiste.
I was gonna say, it's just I was literally thinking, he uses a grenade launcher. It fits the description. I forgot he does.
Yeah.
Oh, Junkrat also does.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, his hurt. They don't heal.
Yes. So effectively take Baptiste, put him in a power suit, and his hair pulled back. So a good blend between Lucio and Baptiste would be a good way of putting it.
I hate supports.
Well, he's here to support your crew.
Great.
But yes. Now, there were some other things that were going on, some other questions. What was it? Everyone threw a bunch of stuff
Honatra was
at once.
just going and stating that she didn't know enough about Sammys to really have any input about what they do and do not use.
Well, don't worry. That's what I'm here for, as I'm actually going to give you a rough spec readout of every single one of them. So that way you guys are at least moderately informed.
Numbers.
Oh, no. I'm not going to bother with numbers. I'm going to go more big picture for you. Don't you worry. Besides, I don't understand why you haven't gotten yourself put into a Sammy yet. He makes generally eye contact with Ordesh.
In a bucket.
Eye contact? Where is he looking? He's trying to make eye contact.
So, roughly where your photoreceptors are.
All right.
But yes. Now, anyway, we'll go down the line if you don't mind. Obviously, we have first off here, this is the MK2 Stallion. The MK2 Stallion has a new combat coprocessor built into it. So what we are going to do, by the way, as he throws a thumb over his shoulder, you will see the internal processor of AMP/Broadside has survived yet again.
The Mark 3 brain.
No, the Mark 1 brain.
I have never put that in the Broadside.
Sorry, what?
I have not yet put that in the Broadside.
No, what I'm letting you know is that the Mark 1 brain of AMP was put into the Broadside. Because that was the only thing that had survived.
Okay.
Which also explains the reason why AMP was the one giving the emergency broadcast. Now, beyond that, this one has a new combat coprocessor. What this will do, beyond the fact of, if you take a look, it's a very bare bones model, has, 2 functional hands. You could give it any form of, handheld weapon, rifles, shields, spears, whatever it is that you're looking for. We can definitely work out a deal at some point in time for it. But its big thing is that it has a higher accuracy and computation speed for detecting incoming threats. For the more layman, I guess you could say that it's got better eyesight and it's a quicker thinker, which means that overall it's capable of doing something that most of the big ones don't, which is dodge a little bit more.
That is cool. And
So,
useful?
Yeah.
Unless you want it to be heavy and weighed down by armor, shields, and bucklers.
oh, well, the armor, shields, and bucklers and things of that sort will have absolutely no effect on it. This is its ability to react to outside stimuli. So I guess you could say if, your average giant robot was an 11 for how quickly it could dodge, you could say this one's more of a 13.
Neat.
Yeah, just your garden variety robots.
Yeah. Well, these are all entirely legal to own for non-military individuals, which allows, once this mission is all said and done, it does not need to be turned over to the state.
Yeah, that one has a hydraulic crane ready to be attached.
I love not giving things back to the government.
Yeah. But, as you can see, this one right here, as he gestures to the empty spot, is where I would put my MK2 broadside. If I had one! It's currently unavailable. I wonder why. Moving on. Next up here, we have, and yes, you are correct, it's actually not a hydraulic press, but it is in fact a clamp. This is the MK2 Foreman. It has an industrial modification, which means that its hands at the wrist are in fact removable and can be swapped out with a variety of other things. It currently has a bonding gun and clamp currently attached to it. Now, The industrial modification allows it to have a higher and more effective lifting, pushing, and pulling strength, but that does not constitute to, additional power in combat. So, useful for assisting in repairs, and also excellent for holding things in place. Excellent for bridge work and for a lot of the star scrapers that were being built, roughly a century or two ago. It is an oldie, but it is a goodie, and it's a tried and true workhorse. And finally, here we have the closest thing to a combat model that I have remaining, which is a retired military vessel, the MK2 Ahab.
No.
What? Do it. Do it, 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 do it. Now, the MK2 Ahab, its weapon systems are a harpoon cannon. Specifically, the baseline harpoon is entirely reusable, will attack, and you can use it to draw enemies in, as well as it having a BioBeast carving blade. This thing is specifically designed to carve through flesh, and is in fact highly effective at it. So,
Interesting.
now, from there, it also boasts an efficient thaumacore. Every charge will last twice as long. Now, you don't need to pick now, but you will definitely need to pick soon.
Charge being the battery and not what Honatra often does.
Correct. A thaumacore is in fact the micro reactor inside that generates through a thermonuclear reaction. Don't worry, entirely safe. It's actually parsing it out into an alternate dimension for where it is, so if anything does go wrong, it doesn't blow up here, it blows up somewhere else. But what happens is it's taking regular energy and turning it into thaumic energy at a much higher rate, which is then used to power the mech, allowing it thus from there to have a far more efficient, we'll say miles to the gallon, if you will.
Great for exploration.
But these are the three we've got. Now, if you wanted a Lancer, I might be able to pull some strings, but you would have to return that at the end of the, our venture out here.
So
just because I'm a little confused, I do have a question for the DM. So the broadside was not the heavy MK2 armature that we had found, then, correct?
The broadside was in fact the heavy MK2 armature that you found that was then upgraded. Since then, since you went and blew it up, he's gathered and scrounged enough for 3 additionals from the leftover remains of various other destroyed armatures from the battle with the Spire Master.
Okay, so here's where I'm getting confused, because that's the heavy MK2 specifically had a Mark III brain.
Mm-hmm. So the brain on that one did not make it. However, the core processor, which is separate, effectively think of it as the difference between the personality and the actual hardware versus software, I guess you could say.
Okay.
So,
gotcha.
Going back to this one, meant specifically to carve up BioBeast, could we replace one arm with a drill?
Why?
So when the harpoon drags, the target closer, the drill can just forward.
While I understand where you're going from, that technically would not be legal.
Ah, got it.
Well, if we were to, my input would be that we go with the BioBeast one. We currently do lack anything that can deal with anything bigger other than Honatra really charging up those fists. And we have had several instances where we're dealing with more than one giant threat.
Agreed.
It was meant to be.
I'm also totally not suggesting this because the Bio Beast Killer was my second choice.
It's called the Ahab. How wasn't it your first choice?
I liked the anchor on the broadside.
I don't know if I like
it
the
was
idea of
kinda
sharing my bio beast kills.
You're sharing it anyways. We work as a team. Wilhelm, this is your choice. It's above my head. I have no input other than do what makes you happy.
Yeah, and I can suggest weapons.
Oh, I will be happy with any of them. At this point, it comes down to what you believe we need combat-wise.
Well, what if what we do isn't necessarily combat-oriented?
Like, this one.
Then at that point, if it's not combat-wise, I can walk on my own, and at that point, I need the mech for combat. That is what this is.
Right, then either the Ahab or this one.
What was the first one again?
Do you want to get in close with the Ahab, or do you want to stay far away?
Given that most of my skills do seem to pertain to getting up close, the Ahab might be the best choice, then.
Alrighty then.
It was meant to be.
Well, Hoodintier definitely seems excited.
I didn't know you guys had one named after Ahab.
You
I didn't
really
know
like
either.
that one book.
It's the most interesting philosophy text I've ever read.
Philosophy.
Ooh.
Not sure I'd call it that.
I also wouldn't call it that.
It's fiction. It's definitely
I've
fiction.
never seen a. It's a great description of human spite.
You know, that's accurate for some people.
Well, if we all are in agreement or have no objections, then I believe the Ahab is what I will be taking. And I promise this one will last longer.
That was going to be my second
maybe
thing.
not naming it for a while. As
I
it
didn't
does
name
have...
the last one.
I'd suggest naming this one then, so it lasts longer.
Congratulations, you are now Amp Encore.
No. Ooh. As you can see, Vander's just like, never.
Reprise.
May I?
I shall
speak
christen the
out of
ship
game?
the Titanic 2.
May-
Oh my god!
May I speak out of game for a moment, DM, and tell the story?
Oh no! Do not worry. Find a way to tell it in character.
Oh, okay. All right.
Lusitania.
So, Wilhelm, allow me to regale you with a tale of a jockey who loved all of his, well, Sammys.
Oh,
Particularly one he eventually named. Many things, such as 2 weeks from retirement, friend, gonna die. He included such things such as a wallet with a family of Sammys in it that he'd go back to after this last mission.
oh no!
Because
the death flag.
so often the Sammy would end up tattered, broken, and shot to heck after every mission he took it on.
Was this the guy who specifically photoshopped fake photos of a tiny armature family and gave it a giant armature wallet to hold them in?
Yes.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
In a armature fanny pack, armature-sized fanny pack that he put it into.
We all remember the MK3 death flag.
Yes.
I don't.
Even a red shirt too.
Oh, yes, he did. Long story short, one of the age-old adages is that you never name a new vessel or a new anything after an old one, or else you're dooming it to repeat itself.
Yeah, why do you think there are so
We'll
many?
just go with Encore.
Why do you think there are so many enterprises, voyagers, things like that? All of those journeys were successful, right? Right?
I don't think so.
I mean, many of them were.
Frontier, can you do like cricket chirping? Is that a thing that your species does?
No.
No. Oh,
No? Okay.
understood.
Thanks anyway. All right.
All right, I shall think of another name then, I suppose.
All right. But yeah. Now, glad to see that's at least taken care of. If you wouldn't mind, we're going to have you sign again. So he pulls out the data pad for you. Please sign here. I would like to point out something. How is Wilhelm reading any of this?
No, which one of you would be best with reading? Oh, yes, Frontier, you seem to read a lot. Can you come read this to me?
Okay.
Yep. All right. Here we go.
Absolutely enthusiastically reading it, and double volume anytime the word Ahab shows up.
Well,
I just like to
I'm
think
totally
he's
not
not
working on designing this, on getting a harpoon gun put on a mech.
Wait. What is he reading?
The contract.
I'm just imagining he just secretly pulls up the book and just starts reading it. That's it, the book. It's like, yeah, that's definitely what the contract says.
All right, here we go. Company name reserves the right to monitor all comments, remove all comments for an appropriate breach of contract. So he's just going through, like, you are hereby granted the Ahab and a non-exclusive license to use, reproduce, edit, or other, like it's just, legalese. Yeah, and occasionally Ahab, like Paul yesterday, hot dog.
What? Do we need context for that, or?
Yes.
Yes, you should have been in my
Context necessary.
debut.
It was funny for me. I just needed to, call her out on it.
So funny. If you watched the debut stream with Storm yesterday, you would know what we're referring to.
Yeah. Please note we reserve the right for a sole discretion to change, modify, or otherwise alter these terms and conditions at any time. Otherwise noted, and may please be immediately respected. Please review the terms and conditions periodically. Your continued use of this giant robot will be followed. The posted changes and modifications will constitute your acceptance of the revised terms and conditions. And then done. Nothing outrageously terrible in there. He does not own your children or anything like that. It is a traditional contract.
Does Wilhelm sign?
I think the best way I can describe this with Wilhelm's current state.
Wait. There is one addendum that has been added that you will note. You will understand and agree that under no circumstances included but not limited to negligence, you shall be liable for any direct, indirect, incidental, special, punitive, or consequential damages that may result from the use of and/or inability to use and/or improper use of this vehicle, materials, weapons, or add-ons in any such site, even if you've been advised of the possibility of such damages. The foregoing limitations shall apply, notwithstanding to any failure of essential purposes of any limited remedy.
Ah, gee, I wonder why that's gotten added.
Wait, so
I
you're
wonder
saying
indeed.
the negligence wasn't included in the contract in the first place?
So he realized afterwards that he had handed it off, and technically Vanders would have been liable for any terrible things that Wilhelm could have done the first time.
Well, it's...
Oops. But that's all taken care of. Now that that's all taken care of, Blake here, Drake, quite so. As he has some items to give you, so as a time-saving measure, I actually popped down here to the hangar to save you time. You were here before me and said you didn't expect anyone to be here. Hearsay at best, Drake. Wait, you said it right that time. Anyways, I got these for yous. He slaps a trunk, and the captain says that there's a brief in like a few hours. He also wants to speak to you about a different topic in his quarters beforehand. Is there anything that you'd like? Do you want to open this up here, or do you want to just take it with yous?
Do you have any
Treasure.
idea what it is?
Not a clue.
Opens it.
I was literally about to say open it immediately.
Like, okay, well, there does appear to be, at the very top is, it is full, first off. 3 advanced patch kits for an armature, as well as 3 emergency refueling cells. There are several packages underneath as well. I will state that Vanders is now peering over your shoulders and looking in.
Ooh. I will add those things for that. I actually have to update a few things on my character sheet.
It's like presents on Christmas Day.
Because I have to switch out my personal acoustic guitar for, regrettably, a flesh banjo.
Yay!
Every time I hear it, I just
I
want
don't think any amount of context can save that statement.
You're welcome.
Context. Whalen.
Yeah.
No. But yes. All right. Do you intend to continue pawing through this right now, as you have a very nosy car salesman with you?
I think we should just hold on to the case for a while. We'll discuss what we'll do with the contents of it in a little bit more of a private matter.
Oh, no problem. No problem. As Vanders will, take a few steps back. And it's like, now, nonetheless, I do hope that you will enjoy the new vehicle, I guess you could call it. We'll make sure that AMP is the AMP core is reinstalled, and that the codes are changed over to the new. You said Reprise or Encore?
Encore, yes.
Encore. Okay, so we'll change it over to the call sign of Encore. So hopefully none of the bad karma follows it around. And I'm assuming you want to keep all of the piloting key codes the same?
Yes, if you would. That'd be
Not a
very
problem.
nice.
We can make sure that's all taken care of for you. Now, anyway, you all have a lovely day, and I do hope that you will remember this lovely gesture I've granted you all in the near future. Bribery. What do you
about
intend to do from
bribery?
here?
I don't like that guy.
I don't think we're
I
supposed
nod
to.
thoughtfully. And then we were supposed to meet a guy. We're supposed to meet the big guy.
Yes.
I go
He
wherever
said
the
that
bucket
there's
goes.
a briefing in a few hours, which gives us a few hours beforehand, but he also said he wanted to talk us about something else, so we could just head over and discuss what it is prior, and then perhaps the would be enough time for the debriefing.
Sounds good.
Anybody
Alright.
else opposed to the idea of heading there early?
Not at all.
And I guess we have our heading.
Very good. So, you'll head out of the hangar, and I'll have you guys hop into an elevator, and I'll move you guys into the elevator, because I actually have an elevator set up near the captain's office.
And it's not a crab elevator?
No,
Let's
it's a
go.
regular elevator.
It's a regular elevator. Let's give it up for the wonderful DM. Thank you for the regular
I miss
elevator.
Crabulator.
I love it. Thank you so much.
Yay.
It's wonderful.
no
Crabulator was
meat-based
taken
elevator.
from us taken from us tragically too soon.
Yes, tragically.
Huh?
But what?
Everything's.
Was
a
there
meat
always
based
two?
Ellis.
Did we always have two Wilhelms on the team?
No, that's Valen.
Yeah.
Why do I not remember who Valen is?
He's the ship's therapist.
Yeah.
We have
Ship's
a therapist.
so he is also the Triskelion representative for this venture.
I don't remember him.
I don't need therapy. I'm fine.
You may recall him from the very beginning. He was the one talking with the captain. He has a rudimentary grasp of TTC because instead of utilizing the natural abilities of Triskelions, he actually works through the process of learning every language naturally.
Okay.
You may recall the terribly... I know what I can say. Do you remember the word he used for tongue?
Oh, yes.
Yes.
There you go.
No?
The taste tentacle.
Yes.
Tasticle.
Yeah.
Indeed.
I have one of those.
That's my favorite word.
Flesh banjo, fresh, tasticle. It's a good day for weird words.
Mm-hmm.
I have a few of those.
Yeah. But yes, as the crew will make it into an elevator, the door will open a few floors before you get to the bridge deck, and Valen will actually hop into the elevator with you. And he seems to be also riding his way up to the bridge deck. With a hum, you will hear words spoken as if whispered directly into your ear. He will do his best imitation of clearing his throat before speaking.
To whom?
All of you.
Okay.
We apologize that we must intermission your elevating ride, but we have a request. We are certain that you have already been accosted, confronted, approached. Yes, approached by at least one of the others. We cannot divulge the information at this moment, and we do not have anything that you would value that could attempt to sway you through other means. But nonetheless, you are good people, and we believe you will do the right thing when the time for a choice arrives. One floor before the bridge, he will step out and he will leave.
Whalen looks very confused.
Honatra also has a very puzzled expression on her face.
That was ominous.
And
yes,
very
it was.
obscure. I wonder what it was referring to.
Oh. Don't know, but I have a feeling it's going to be beyond these doors.
I also have a feeling we'll get
You go
a
beyond
little
these
bit more
doors.
Oh, no.
information.
But no one will stop you as you make your way to Captain Hawk's office. There, I locked it.
Thanks.
But, so, if you knock or attempt to buzz in, by the way, I just want to make sure, because I hear a conversation in the background are you back?
Yes. I need to shrink me back down, but also I thought I'd had the background set to clear enough of that. I'm going to modify that.
Okay.
Oh, look how big.
Were you
Frontier's
around for the
getting.
ominous conversation?
I heard the very end of it.
All right. Well, you will approach the door. As you approach, you knock, you buzz, however you do it. The door will unlock. You'll hear an enter. And as you walk in, the captain is actually currently poring over status reports and scouting surveys. He doesn't look up, but he will address you. Don't salute, and have a seat. We have a lot to go over in a short amount of time. There is enough seats available for all of you.
Honatra will take a seat and put the bucket in its own seat, respectively.
I'll save the front row for Frontier. I don't know if there's going to be visuals. Visuals don't matter to me.
So, anyway, we have a lot to go over. What was the giggle for? Sorry.
Prone.
I'm sitting.
Oh, ha!
I don't think it's quite the same thing. I just like to imagine just laying on the floor in the office.
No, this is.
Yeah, I'm comfortable. I'm ready.
Yep. All right, we have a lot to go over in a short time. First of all, thank you and well done. I haven't had the chance to get down to the med bay as working with the remaining Bakishkik survivors of the city, which, by the way, none of the workers even bothered to ask the name of while living there the entirety of their lives, has been difficult. But basic necessities have been taken care of, clean water, getting their native foodstuffs, and self-sustained farming back in order, not to mention that we had to sedate a group of exiled Bolgi after the clown show of securing the bullpens. Don't mind me complaining about paperwork. I'm just giving excuses as to why I didn't make it down there, though calling you up when you were ambulant again would let me at least have a few moments before the next inane emergency calls me away. His comm actually begins beeping while he is talking, and he silences it before muttering, "Speak and he shall appear, damn it." He looks up, makes eye contact or equivalent. Thank you, all of you. You and the other squads turned this shit show into a fighting chance, and now we have this is the first time this ship has had any real hope. Now, I have something for each of you. It is a personal thank you. Mainly on account of the fact I can't actually pay you for what went down. That would be illegal. But at the very least, here is 100 UTPC for each of you. Use it as you see fit. This is from my personal accounts.
Ooh.
Now, so everyone may add 100 UTPC.
Thank you.
Now, I have a bit of time for a question or two before my comm unit has an aneurysm from me cycling the silence command. Do you have any questions for me? Any comments, concerns, HR violations that somebody has done? I don't actually have very often I get to actually sit down and talk with people about things that aren't just work. But if you have anything, now's your best chance.
Besides stressed, how are you?
Stressed and not caffeinated enough. Somebody decided to run off with a coffee maker.
Whalen hands him the spicy orange vine smoothie he's been making.
I appreciate it, but I should not have that.
Spicy?
Do I have a coffee-scented candle?
No, it's... So he taps and you hear a light dink and he just goes, the old ticker is not very good with straight caffeine.
Got it.
Well, if the coffee maker has been reclaimed from the old base, I'd not be opposed to letting you use it.
I'm assuming that somebody just got back and decided that they were going to implement whatever they had conducted in the field onto the ones we have.
Oh.
I see. Well, then there still should be one that has been left untouched.
Yeah, hopefully. I guess I'll just have to make sure to have a diplomatic meeting scheduled at some point in time back out at Site Alpha.
Sounds like a good call.
Yeah. Anything... Thank you for asking, by the way. Anything else?
Yeah, we were just in the elevator and we got this interesting conversation with Whalen.
Got you. All right, the wheeling and dealing has already begun. I understand.
What is that?
Here, do you want me to be ominous with it, or do you want me to just be blunt?
Blunt.
Blunt?
Can't get through my skull unless it's blunt.
I don't know.
Meeting at 1900. That's 2 hours from now. Take care of anything you need beforehand. Expect to be heading out into the field after that. There are various options you'll have, and certain groups within the ship have decided that they want certain people performing certain operations. Congrats, you're useful, you're famous. People would rather have you handle it.
Aw, we're responsible people now?
I mean, I've always
Get
been
used to it.
responsible.
It means there's less time for me to work in the lab while other people do the important jobs.
Life
now you
is the
could be
greatest teacher.
You could be doing important things in your lab.
Either way, that was my question. Anyone else have concerns?
Questions, comments, concerns?
Doctorates?
No, I don't believe I have any.
Well, I see you've got the crate. Valen did ask me to add something to it. I have no idea what, but it's in there. It didn't set off any explosive warnings, so you should be fine.
That's reassuring. Especially since we've already opened it and taken a sneak peek at what are some of the things inside.
Gotcha. There's a little
We'd be
something in
dead
there
by
for... Look, Valen doesn't have an evil bone in his body, let alone bones.
I also do not have evil bones.
Specifically evil
Bone marrow.
bones, right?
Yeah.
Specifically evil bones.
He... Jeez. Can't wait to
I
get
eat
off
evil
of this
bone
rock.
broth for
Yeah, me
for
neither. It's
breakfast.
driving me crazy.
You
I do have bones, but they're usually not mine.
I'm very happy that you said that here and not in the hallway.
What are we referring to?
The Shalisk.
Ah, yes.
Downloading.
No, but yeah, if there's nothing else, please, meet up in about 2 hours, and we can definitely handle, going over everything. Don't worry, it's not ominous or terrible or anything like that. I just think Valen's a bit grandiose.
Grandiose in the sense that blows things out of proportion or likes to make big things out of little things.
Likes to use big words.
I feel like he struggles with finding the correct big words.
Well, he knows 600 languages.
Fair enough.
I'll be here a sec.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. But yeah. Well, that's a shame he's leaving now. But when he gets back, I can go over other stuff. Did he just fall asleep in his bucket?
Hold on, let me not poke him and not disturb him. We'll wait for Ordish to stir on his own.
Not a problem. While that's going on. So, hey, Chad, how are you doing? You got any questions for the captain?
Well,
Or for the
that's
players.
good. I can actually send Pomp this to see if this works for the Ahab.
Ahab. Na-na-na-na-na-na.
And then I can start, I'm sending it to you directly. Give me a second. It's taking me a second to get to it. And I saved it as a Krita document. One moment.
Oops.
Probably really dangerous to poke a Chalice because they're full of acid.
That's why I said not to poke him.
The minute I get poked and you break the outer layer, your finger immediately starts to slowly dissolve.
Yep.
Is everyone back?
For now.
Okay, good.
Mhm.
All right.
There we are.
So, if there's nothing else at this point in time, you guys are welcome. You lot are welcome to, mill about for the next 2 hours doing whatever the heck you want. And, expect the briefing will be taking place 1900 hours. Try to be there 5 minutes early, the usual. But thank you very much. I don't need to dismiss you since, only 2 of you are active military.
Fair enough.
Right. As you turn to leave, he stops. He's like, "Oh shoot! One last thing. Whalen, your message was sent through to Site Alpha, and we actually got a response.
Ah, good.
So, if you want, it's a video clip.
Oh yeah, please play it.
Okay, so he presses it, and as he plays the following recording, you get a super close-up of Zeklen. So, hi, hi. Things are good here. Well, sort of good. It's boring. Yeah, they have me reading and learning things that are important, and I get that they're important, but then they want me to read, and at the same time, they distract me from reading because they keep saying stuff like, sit still, and don't eat that, that's a book, and other things, but then I'm going to do it anyway, and then sometimes they let me, but not when Rick is there, because the others listen to him more, but then they make me sit down and, not eat the books. But then there's some new people here. Rick's dad, he showed up, and he brought some new things, and they're big, and he's got some big things, and they go "Bleh," and they throw up, and then there's a wall, and I asked them why the big thing gets to eat and barf walls, but I'm not allowed to eat and barf walls, and then they told me to ask Whalen, so I'm asking you now if you can tell them that I'm allowed to eat and barf walls like the big things, and that would be weird but cool. And there was this croak in the manor, and he goes yup, and then he hides in the vents, and I chased it, and it was like nope, and then I told it to stop because Rick isn't there in the vents, so he should listen, but it didn't listen, which is weird and cool because I said stop and it said nope, and we're best friends now. Yeah, and also there's this neat Zeklen. Yeah, have you seen my communicator? No. Get back here.
Switching Dionysus over to Zeklen's position.
End of recording.
Well, it continues on for another 10 minutes of him running through the
Just
vents.
scampering and running. High-pitched cackling child.
Yes.
I wonder if the thing saying yup in the vents is a bio beast.
The thing in the vents is a croak named Dionysus. No idea who brought that into the base. No, sir.
Why do you know its name?
Why does a croak have a name?
Anyway, I agree. We should all be able to eat and barf walls. But sadly, that's biology, and he wasn't built to eat walls or barf them. Actually, no, he might be able to eat them. I can eat some walls.
Give me a few days in the lab. I might be able to make a formula.
This creature that does it, you can do it, right?
Next time I mix chemicals, solution to barf walls.
Makes instant cover for you.
Right?
That actually sounds really cool. Actually, like a quick instant dry concrete. It just splatter it and it makes a wall.
Yeah, there you go.
That actually does sound cool though. Like maybe I will put it on my list of ideas.
It's feasible.
But yes. All right. So that happened, and now it's up to you. What do? You guys have 2 hours.
I'm going to make a return message for Zeklen.
Okay.
Part of it is going to involve telling Zeklen that no, even I can't barf walls, not because I am not allowed to, but because I am not capable of it, and I don't think you are either.
Oof, but I can barf acid.
But Dr. Ordesh is working on a formula to fix that. I'll keep you updated and let you know how his progress goes. But I'm proud of you. I'm glad that you're able to at least focus on studying. You can't eat the books. If you do eat the books, you won't be able to learn from them. I know I tried. When I was your age. Actually, I was older when I tried. I didn't have teeth when I was your age.
It was yesterday when you tried.
What is your... Oh, right. Your creature, your species is nigh immortal. So, a sense of time for you is... I might as well have been born yesterday to you, Dr. Ordesh.
Wait, you're saying you're not an infant of your species? Fascinating. I need to write this down.
They're much smaller, chubbier, and have stockier arms, and big heads, and big eyes. The eyes never grow. Which is why they have big eyes.
Fascinating.
But, oh, sorry. Sorry, Glenn.
Did you realize you are still recording?
I got distracted by Dr. Ordesh. See? Even I get distracted. So it's okay to get distracted sometimes. Just gotta learn to focus in important things like study, the battlefield, politics, all the boring stuff where you can't focus. I totally understand that. So much. I'll tell you about ADHD later in life. I promise.
The stars align has been redeemed.
Noted. Do.
Pompador didn't tell me if there was anything supposed to be turned off, so I turned everything on. Not my fault. It's not my fault, chat. It's not my fault.
It's Paul's fault. Quick. Point.
Not my fault.
Point at Paul.
It's not my fault.
Quick, point at Paul. I don't have any fingers though right now.
Use your head appendages.
Point. I don't have any hands.
Oh, cool. All right, you get that early instead of later.
Oh. Anybody seen Wilhelm? Seems he's run off.
Yeah, he was, he's probably doing his own thing. We've all run off at this point.
I have books I have to read. Ordesh, would you like to be brought to your office or lab or something?
I'll probably have to, I probably should go to whatever place I can get a replacement for my arms and legs finally, because I'm gonna kind of need them.
Probably a good idea, yeah.
Oh, the sleazy car salesman guy gave me a good idea. I wonder if I could get one that's just slightly fancier.
It is an idea. Well, if you want, I can bring you back to him.
Oh, excuse me.
Would you like to go back to, I don't even remember his name.
Would that be the guy? Would that be the guy that I speak to about getting
Timothy Vanders.
Timothy Vanders is a salesman. He's not a builder.
You would want Drake Farkas.
Yeah.
All right, but
or someone who on your team who has metalworking.
Oh, I've got one easier for you. So you will head down to Drake Farkas. He's there, smoking, sees you, mutters, puts out the cigarette. Mind you, right next to the no smoking sign.
I like that he puts out on the no smoking sign, like he rubs against it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Just flicks it.
But yes. All right, but you made it. He's like, all right, welcome back. Did something happen? Like, did something explode? Did he follow you? Did he harass you? Like he was over here with me?
Who is the he you are referring to?
Mr. Vanders.
No.
All right, well, good.
Oops, that's not attached either.
The boxes aren't strapped down; they could fall over. OSHA's gonna have a field day in here.
True. You could just consider me a carrying structure for Ordesh at this point in time. I'm just bringing him to you. You can ignore my existence. I have no purpose down here.
Here, I was hoping for a thank you or something. Wait, have you opened the box yet?
No, we haven't. We had a meeting, and now we're here.
He gestures at the bucket. I've noticed you haven't opened the box yet.
That's implying that the thing I was about to ask for might be in the box.
If what you are implying is what I am implying, then yes, I believe we have both implied correctly.
Your implying makes me think my implying that's being implied is correct.
Correct.
Well, I guess we should go open up that box then and see what's inside.
Very good, and good luck applying your implied implications.
Implications indeed. We shall apply them now.
Thank you for your implied thanks.
Just go.
We're going. As soon as I stop grabbing parts of the environment. There we go. Whee!
All right. Is the box still in the office?
Downloading.
The box kind of got like left right about wherever the party was. Unless
Hanatra's
somebody wandered off with the box.
Hanatra's been carrying the box and Ordesh, I think.
I mean, I'm 300 pounds, and I'm sure this box is pretty heavy. So, like,
I'd be helping if I could.
Frontier is totally helping. Just don't put the box down very quickly.
Hey, Ordesh, Honatra once moved me, and I weigh 600.
Damn.
Oh, that's right. I did do that.
More like, 450 now.
Oh, you think the arm is 150 pounds? Wow.
Damn. I mean, being made of
100.
Being made of solid matter like that does do that to you.
But yes. All right. Here, to make your life easier, you will, if you rummage through that box, there is a multiple group there. The top 3 items are the things I already brought up: the 3 advanced patch kits for an armature, as well as the 3 emergency refueling cells for an armature. Further down in those packages, one of them is marked to Ordesh, one of them is marked to Honatra, and one of them is one is marked as to, specifically, actually, you don't know what it says. Give me a cryptography check.
Ooh, I actually have a skill for that, I believe.
Cryptography?
I do have a skill for that! Woohoo!
And then
I love when my odd skills come in handy. Let's see how handy it is.
Picks up the package. Oh, wait, I can't read.
A 10, that's
and
fine.
it's a crit, because it's 2 3s.
Very good. That is more than enough to decipher this, because it's actually just terrible handwriting. So, it says beneficial chances. Signed, V.
Beneficial chances signed V? Probably as in Valen.
Yeah, that's from Valen.
Yeah.
Beneficial chances?
I'm amazed it's legible in the slightest.
I feel like he's not using
really
the
hard
appropriate
on
words.
Indeed.
I want to open that one first.
You don't want to open your armature repair kit or whatever it was that's in here for you?
The thing. Well, this package is weird, so I want to.
The repair kit is it would be for me, I believe.
You're talking about probably a new exoskeleton in my box, but I got distracted by the better chances box. Well, actually, it depends. Does Honatra tell us what it says?
Perhaps we should gather.
I would read it out loud
for that one.
I would read it out loud.
Open it then.
Are we opening it right here, or would we like to? Oh, I don't know. Go to somebody's quarters, perhaps. Or is here fine? I feel like there might be a lot of foot traffic. I don't know if this is something we should open in the.
I mean, if we want
middle
somewhere
of that walkway here, or...
One second, I was responding to a DM from Paul.
If you'd prefer that we go somewhere private, we could.
If we want somewhere private, we're going to have to find somewhere private then.
In someone's personal quarters, probably.
Right.
And we should also grab the rest of the team.
Agreed.
Well, yeah, we'll just grab them all and meet up.
And...
Whose room is it going to be? Should we roll a d6?
Sure.
Here, I'll do that with the d6 I have on hand. These ones haven't failed me before.
Let's classify who's what number.
So probably, I guess, Whalen 1, her Frontier 2.
Oh no, I'm clearly 1. The amount of arms I have.
If you go to Whalen's room, he's already in there recording.
Wait, if we're classifying by arms, then I would be 0.
I was gonna say I had rolled and was just about to say, hey Ordesh, what does your room smell like right now?
I was gonna say the candles.
Probably the candles, yeah. But which scented candle are you currently burning?
I feel like it would be an absolute overload from a dozen different candles burning. Like, you know, like
you've just already had them burning.
Like you're almost choking on the sheer amount of smells.
All right. We've got here so it is rain-soaked soil with an undertone of rose petals and cattle.
See, it didn't sound too bad until that end part.
Oh no. Like, we talking, muck in a barn kind of cattle, or out in the field kind of cattle?
Or would you prefer the smells of coconut milk with the undertones of candles and gunpowder?
I like the coconut and gunpowder one.
Yeah.
The first one sounds really pleasant, except has this random muskiness to it, like from the cattle. But I do like coconut and gunpowder.
Coconut and gunpowder seems a little bit more standable.
Oak and dried hay in the sun with an undertone of freshly poured concrete.
Ooh, actually, you know what? I'm down.
That's not terrible either. I go for coconut and gunpowder. That's my vote.
I like coconut and gunpowder. It's like I have a shelf and we're selecting the one to fit the mood. It's like, please, bro, please, whatever suits you fancy the best.
All right. Vanilla ice cream and jasmine in the evening with undertones of brimstone.
Oh, yeah, I like that one too.
That's just sulfur.
Yeah, no, I'm still good with coconut and gunpowder.
Okay.
When you said brimstone, it's like, oh yeah, it smells like jasper, but it also smells like hell.
Yeah.
Warm cinnamon buns with undertones of lavender and a hint of corrosion inhibitor.
Corrosion inhibitor?
I don't even know what that would smell like normally.
Corrosion inhibitor, brass polish.
You know what? Like a metallic? I wouldn't mind that, actually.
No.
All right. Anywho.
Oh, that's not what brass polish smells like.
Oh, no.
Brass smells metallic. Brass polish smells intense.
It is indeed intense.
We go for coconut and gunpowder then? Like
Well,
we're
if I get to
reenacting the Civil
choose.
War on Hawaii.
That is my vote.
Okay.
I'm used to gunpowder, but it's nice to smell coconut every now and then. Being out on very humid.
It does smell like a shampoo marketed towards men, you know? It's like, you want to smell like coconut and gunpowder?
I could see it.
Frontier, your human-sized fanny pack is buzzing.
Frontier, do you answer your fanny pack that's buzzing?
Sure.
I love the idea of Frontier holding up a normal-sized, communicator, and it's like the equivalent of just putting a laptop to the side of your face.
The fanny pack would just straight up be a backpack. You just sling it over your side.
Oh, of course. But yeah, the Whalen and Frontier are being requested to meet with at Ordesh's room.
Oh, okay. Alright, I gotta go. I'll talk to you later. I'll keep up the good work studying. Bye.
Where that is?
Whoosh. What? Hey, Hunter. Nope, not in the slightest. But I can find out.
Well, pick it is like, behold, they are all in a room.
Beep boop 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 boop. Just picks like the side panel that lets people know where everything is.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you don't know where it is, I'm sure you could probably just smell it.
Wafting down the
No,
halls.
they've
No, it's
made
smell-proofed.
Sure that is not a problem.
Is my room sealed, like airtight sealed?
Yep.
We found the one room
this
fairy
is a
that can't get in.
I want to remind you, this is a spaceship. Every room is technically an airtight seal.
Fair enough. I mean, I'd want an airtight seal for a laboratory that's working with bacteria anyway, so it seems fine.
But yeah. So,
One an airtight seal in every room in a spaceship.
Yeah. Ordesh, describe what your room looks like.
I like to imagine, so obviously there's candles everywhere. And I like to imagine he keeps little potted plants that has various, like, water-based... There's no soil in the pots, they just have, like, liquid, and they're, like, various water-based plants that clearly aren't being very well taken care of because they're just drooping over the side because they don't have enough water. Like, there's, like, a pot with kelp in it that's just, like, drooped all the way down to the floor. It's soaking wet. There's like a dozen candles everywhere. I mean, I feel like the room would be very bare because there's an ad. The room would be pretty bare because they're like their engineering and building technology is pretty basic, or at the very or like primitive compared to other places. So I feel like decor is not really their strong suits. But there is probably a number of lab materials like test tubes and papers scattered everywhere as well.
Honatra resists the urge to pick up and organize all of the papers and various things scattered all over the place.
No, I know where everything is. Don't ruin my system.
I said Honatra fights the urge. I didn't say she caves.
So, Ordesh, is the kelp? Are the dying plants an art piece?
No.
Then why do you have such awful reminders of death?
That is a very good question. I'm just not very good at caring for plants.
What an awful way to go.
Aww.
Slowly drowning.
It is. I imagine it does look super depressing with all the dead plants everywhere. At least you can't smell them with the candles.
I couldn't smell them to begin with.
Same.
I need to figure out how to make a sound based candle.
No. I've smelled before. I'd rather not do it again.
Fair enough. But you also haven't smelled the joys of things that you can smell.
Once was enough.
You wouldn't want to
What do you think
smell
Wilhelm's
warm,
bacteria colony smells
homemade
like?
apple pie?
I don't know. What is this apple pie?
It is a delicious thing that I have made many a times.
Ah, delicious. Another sentence I do not have.
It's
Taste.
true. But what if you could have both and enjoy it? I'm sure Whalen would be able to tell you all about it.
Yeah. What do you want to know?
Describe the flavor and smell, so that way Wilhelm can understand.
Of
This one has actually
Yep.
been bothering me. If you're going to describe the taste of anything, I need to know what that door tasted and smelled like.
Oh, I could answer
Well-
that question. flashback to everyone forgetting that Honatra ate the door sandwich that Whalen made and offered her.
Wilhelm remembers that Whalen did it because that was his first impression of Whalen. Day one, just got off the battlefield. In fact, just watched Whalen not die successfully. Proceeds to eat a door.
Yep.
So, in order to describe it properly, I'm going to start with the textures. It had a dry, almost crispy crunch. It was like between flesh and plant-based. So if you ever held a tortilla that was like had a teleporter accident and it was also a piece of jerky, that's kind of what it was like texture-wise. So this sort of springy, tear apart perfectly texture that, you know, was surprisingly water repellent. It smelled. I understand you know what horrible, rank, disgusting smell smells like. That one time where we all basically vomited, save for Phoenix.
It's a shame I had to throw a flower out that smelled like that.
So, based off of that, it had, that smell was so sickeningly sweet. So, turn down that part that's sort of in the back of your mind tickled something to the point where you got this rush and then it made you physically ill. Turn that feeling down so it was just a rush. Now turn it down even more where it leaves you wanting for that rush. That is sweetness. It had a mild sweetness. Everything else was rot. Rot is kind of like savory, except good. Savory is good. Rot is bad. Rot is basically what happens when bacteria has its way with plant matter, or any matter really that was once organic. So in a way, take that rot feeling, that bleh. Sorry everyone in the audience. And then just numb yourself to how awful it was. Just numb yourself to it and hold on to the feeling of, it is so much easier to describe what taste is like to someone that has actually smelled anything. So hold on to that feeling of, this should not be in my body. Why is it in my body in any way? Twist it and savory from rot. Savory from rot.
Whalen, it might be more helpful if you describe taste using music as an analogy. So, for example, in my case, rap music would probably taste like rot.
Okay.
No, I'd say rap is more of a sour taste than rot.
Beg to differ, but okay.
Well, unless you secretly enjoy sour, you're the sour sugar. That's funny. I'm thinking of you as rock candy now. Could you possess rock candy? Huh.
Hello, HR.
Okay, that's beyond my own feverish thoughts. So describing I guess the best way to describe food is dishes. So, a cold beer, warm potatoes, and perfectly seared steak is a country song.
I
And
would agree to that,
specifically,
yeah.
a country song not about losing your wife, truck, or dog.
The good country song.
Yeah, the ones that are uplifting.
Yeah, definitely
the
not
three of them.
Rascal Flatts backwards. Don't listen to that one.
Or the country songs where the woman wants to murder her husband.
Yeah, no.
There's a surprising amount of those.
There is a. It's not surprising at all. I don't know what you're referring to.
So, another
Hello,
good
HR?
example.
Hello,
Another-
police. We may need you to look into a very old murder.
Another good example of music. This was a classic back in ancient Earth. Pop rocks and soda is like techno.
Oh, I was expecting you to say pop rock.
No, surprisingly, it's more like techno. Pop rocks and soda have that upbeat, makes you feel energized, and it's literally exploding in your mouth like the techno explodes in your ears. It's just like Darude Sandstorm comes to mind. Yeah, it's like that, except in your mouth. And that's a candy and a drink. So sweet, sometimes overly sweet. But there are plenty of people that can't get enough of those. Let's see. Bitter. I would actually say there are plenty of genres that touch on the flavor of bitter. Rap does a bit, but so does a lot of metals, especially songs against the establishment.
Industrial.
These are, yeah, industrial. Industrial is bitter, has a slight metallic tang to it. But so does metal. But that metallic tang is also found alongside more upbeat metal songs. Like, you probably can get the taste of a sword in your mouth if you're thinking, if you're listening to songs like
War songs?
Yeah, war songs. Specifically, what was that classic band? Rammstein? No, the other one.
Sabaton?
Sabaton, thank you. Thank you, stranger.
Just
No
some
problem.
random
Guy
person.
keeps walking by. Could you close your door, Ordesh? The smells are escaping.
The smell puts a fan in front of the door, pulling them back in.
But puts fan the wrong way by accident, so they get pushed further out.
Closes the door. Let's see. I guess in here, in this room, if you have a sense of smell and taste, I would definitely say it's grunge or underground grunge.
Ooh,
with hints of goth.
Okay.
that's a good description.
This is bad educational. We should continue this later, though, as there is stuff we have to check out within this
Oh, right,
box.
sorry. We got distracted by the fact that you couldn't enjoy the scent of these candles that Ardesh made.
I was having fun.
I do. I was
Well,
as
that's fine.
well.
Yay, second Christmas goes into the bag.
I want to
Second
open the
Christmas
mysterious
it
one.
is. All right, so there is currently a total of 4 packages in there that need to be opened. And there's 5 of you.
Oh, someone didn't get a Christmas present.
Honatra opts out. I'll sit and watch.
I suppose I can open the one from Valen.
Let Jimmy go first. He's the youngest. Put that one down. Save that one for last.
Saving Jimmy for last.
I'll just hold this. I assume this is the right one.
Is it?
Honatra will hand out all of the things to the correct people.
Okay, 1, 2, 3,
I'll
4.
play elf.
Okay, here. So you're playing elf. Okay.
Yes.
So there is the largest package is the one from Valen. Followed by the next largest one is definitely the heaviest. Is currently boxed up. It's got effectively a cardboard box with a bunch of numbers printed on it.
Obviously given to Haruntir.
Yes, I get the biggest one.
The heaviest one, of course. There is most definitely the smallest, lightest one out of them. So I would say it's about the size of a shoebox. And then the middle of the road for everything is the one that literally just has Ordesh's name on it.
It's like written in like Sharpie.
Yeah, pretty much. Actually, no, worse yet. It's just like laser etched on.
Onto cardboard. It's laser etched on cardboard, so it's just a burnt mess.
Yeah, they just burnt your name into it, yes.
Barely.
Okay, I can actually see that one says something. I can't read, though.
It's not your
I
name.
would like to point out the effort that it took that Valen learned how to read and write.
There it is.
Damn, you're getting showed up.
Look, I spent my years learning how to play music.
And he spent his learning 600 languages.
I would have done that if I wanted to become a diplomat.
Like your mother wanted!
So boring.
All right, who's opening which one? Or who's opening first?
I guess I'll
begin to open the package.
Oh,
Okay.
Take me a while.
Luckily, it's actually very easy. It just like slides open. So you're able to just with the, that nice like pressurized cardboard on cardboard like thump noise. You're able to see the, the appropriate, dissolvable packing peanuts and everything. And inside is a weird piece of machinery. It will require someone with MIST technology to understand what it is.
That's a cue for me. Need me to make a roll, I'm guessing?
If you want. Or you could just, not bother.
I would like to eat one.
I can.
You said you would like to eat the what?
Eat one of the peanuts.
Yeah, they are literally just aerosolized starch. So they're entirely edible.
2d6.
I will continue to eat the peanuts.
7. Double ones!
Oh
Double ones!
my gosh!
Of course! It's,
Well, it's a crit!
Just break
Right?
it.
Looking straight at it, has no idea what it is. It literally has printed on it portable Aether font refueling tap.
Yeah, no idea what that is.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Absolutely no idea.
Never seen it. Never seen it in my life.
Here, let's see if anyone of us that doesn't have it stands a chance at a -2.
Would be just 2 flat d6, right?
For most of us, wouldn't it? Because I have a 3 intelligence.
So
I also have
2d6
3
plus
intelligence.
1 for you.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
So it's 2d6 plus 1?
Yes.
Alright.
Let's see what people get. Let's see what
I
the
got
highest
an
number
8.
is.
I got a 6.
Wait, what are we rolling?
2d6 plus intelligence minus 2 if you don't have the skill.
Frontier, give me
Sorry,
a
then
roll.
mine's a 6.
Yeah. Okay.
I got an 8.
Wait, what's
So far, I'm still roll biased.
Yes.
But it was a double
And that's-
1.
Yep.
But I had +7.
Wait. What skill? What skill?
Intelligence.
Technology.
Or yes, or
Missed
mixed
technology.
technology.
If you don't have it, it's your intelligence minus what?
Is your intelligence -2.
So it'd be 2d6 and just 2d6 2 for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, my penalty to that dice roll was 5.
9.
Oh
Yeah.
my gosh.
A 9. So everyone just kind of is staring at this, scratching their head, having no idea what it is.
Quick, someone get that guy that went down the hall. Maybe he knows.
He is
there an
gone.
instruction book?
Is it a candle maker?
Is it something you can wear?
Here, as I said, it has written on the side of it, portable Aether font refueling tap. That's the only clue.
I got nothing, guys. There's this writing on the side, but I don't understand what it means.
I can't read, so.
Honatra will read it out loud so Wilhelm knows what it says.
Oh! Didn't we use one of those?
Did we?
Does it refill things to do with formulae?
Or the ability to make use of formulas?
Didn't we go to an Aether font?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, I believe this is for that.
Oh, okay.
BM bangs his head against the table for low dice rolling, but it's perfectly fine. But yes. Isn't it great? It's like, yeah, I set the DC at 10! 10!
Yep.
Missed it by 1.
It's fine. All right.
And then I show up with double ones.
Yes. I was like, man, he literally only can double 1 this to fail it. It's fine. That won't happen.
It's a double ones.
Yep. All right. But with that, so that's set aside for now. No idea what that is. The next one, which one would you like to open?
Mine.
I believe we were saying Valens for last, so.
I'll open mine.
The one that is specifically for you, has your name laser etched into it?
Yeah, that one.
Okay. I wanted to make sure.
Just opening everyone else's presents.
Yep. You will actually open up, and it is a combat grade prosthetic.
Ooh. Sounds fancy.
Well, yes, it's a 2 physique, agility 1.
Ooh, so it's just straight upgrade. All right, I will take the time to don my new suit.
Hold on, give me a moment. Let me put my bones in. But yes, it is a nice, snug fit. Appropriate prismatic joints, everything. It is a getting. You've been out of an exoskeleton for so long. This is like getting back your old room after going back and visiting with your family.
Metaphorical stretching.
Yeah.
Why do it
I have hands
metaphorically when you
again.
can do it physically?
I'll miss my bucket though.
I will not miss carrying you around everywhere.
You can
No
wear the bucket as
offense.
a hat.
Weird.
You could.
Brilliant idea. Immediately puts bucket on head and dumps all the water on the floor.
It's just yes. Great.
Great idea.
And look, it also covers up that that bit of head that was the bit of your head that was taken out.
As if
Oh,
my
yes,
room
your
isn't
scarring.
damp enough with all the dead sea plants. Just not spilt water everywhere. I'm
Probably
gonna have to
making it
install
better-
a drain in my room.
Probably making it better for Frontier.
True.
I'm wearing the bucket as a hat now.
Okay. Noted. All right, there are 2 remaining.
Well, I will grab the next one.
These ones, I know you will immediately know what they are, so I'm just going to tell you. They are 2 kinetic capacitors.
Ah, sweet.
These are a 3 charge. So, or they have a power output of 3. If you need to remember how they work, you will activate and charge them for 8 hours of use by shaking them vigorously for about 15 minutes.
Neat.
I think there's a joke in there somewhere.
Yes, I literally turned the shaky weight into a battery.
Bro, imagine having to charge your phone like that.
Oh my goodness.
Neat.
I mean, if you ever wanted to Homer Simpson throttle your phone, you'd be able to charge it that way.
Free anger management.
All right. And last but not least, with the barely legible note of beneficial chances, signed V, you will open it up and there are 20 individual packages inside of the one package. You do not need to open those. Whalen will immediately know what those are. Those are special rations.
Oh. Whalen takes the unwrapped, the wrapped package to his face and just like, oh.
But yes,
drugs.
Drugs.
Where you take a look at it and it's like the special rations are these are special order and are normally like they're kept normally for celebrations and things like that. Think of them like MREs but real meals.
Although MREs are really great if you think about it. I've had 2 in my life and both of them I enjoyed.
Yeah, well, that's because you had the option to eat them. So, but what these ones are these are effectively perfectly freeze-dried, shrink-wrapped, everything of that sort. So each package is, I would say, about the size of, effectively a double stack of like a CD box of 2 CDs high. So they're very small, but they will puff up to about 3 to 4 times that size when they are actually activated. And they will have about that much food in them. And each one is labeled with different meals.
As long as they're not expired, they're pretty good.
These don't expire.
Nice.
Yeah. Well, they will if you leave them near Whalen long enough.
They'll expire, just not in that sense.
Right.
Yeah. But yeah, like one of the by the way, they also come with like nice drink objects, but like the first one you pick up is a ribolita. Like there's one that's a Jamaican curry shrimp.
Ooh, there's probably like a Wagyu in there, right? Just
beef Wellington.
You know what? I get the yeah.
So, but yeah, like fennel delphinios. It's like there's fancy stuff in here. So, but each one, it's 20 different, a selection of 20 of the, the MRE fancy feast per se.
Oh my gosh.
I mean,
I like the idea that
comparing it to cat food.
Your
luxury boutique, you're comparing it to his fancy feast.
Yeah. But yeah, but for the military individuals, it's like these special meals are normally like are normally saved for like Christmas dinners or something for individuals while they're out on vessels and stuff like that. You normally get one during one major holiday of your choice and your birthday. Those are normally the only times that you are given these.
It's like the steak and lobster equivalent.
Yeah. So, well, one of them is slow roasted lamb with cinnamon, fennel, and citrus.
It's pretty fancy.
You know, and they all come with you know, a because they are also the fancy ones and they are effectively the celebration one. They're the ones that you're actually allowed to have alcohol in. So yes, each one of them also has an alcoholic beverage attached to them.
like a one of those mini balls of Fireball.
As I said, this is super fancy and everything like that. So, like, you know, you're sitting there and you get yourself a, you open it up and you're like, oh, what's this? Oh, it's like this one here has got a mulled wine with it. This one here has got a Flying Scotchman.
Ooh, is there one of them have an apple brandy?
This one's got a California lemonade. It doesn't look like there's an apple brandy in this list.
Oh, it's just...
But there is a Happy Skipper, which is, you know, spiced rum, ginger ale, lime, and ice.
Not bad.
Okay. But yeah, so Valen somehow was able to get you 20 of these.
Wow.
How many limbs did it cost?
1 Wilhelm arm.
Oh.
Hey, it was 50% off. Normally it's an arm and a leg.
I mean, if it makes you feel better,
Oh my
I'm
God.
ugly now, so... You may have lost a limb and severely reduced your motor skills and functions, but I'm ugly now. Who has it worse?
All right. Well, yes, behold. A bountiful amount of items have been left to you.
So essentially, they're bribing us.
So far, a lot of people have tried bribing you.
That's fair.
Are you implying that all these gifts we've been giving are bribes? I love being bribed.
But you don't like doing the responsibility thing. Interesting.
The two don't coincide.
I don't like being bribed. He says this is clutching the special
MREs.
It's just eating one as eating one. It's
Oh,
like,
no. Wait, here, Whalen, I'm going to let you know this. You have made the mistake once of trying to just eat a special ration without activating it. Or your option, you have done it, or if you have seen someone do it.
I'm just imagining like a white powder until it activates or something.
I was thinking of them as everything is in tubes.
As I guess, give me a moment as I 3D print my fancy feast.
Oh, that would be awesome. A food printer.
They have one. You guys actually dealt with one last week. Or, yeah, literally last week in game. It 3D printed salmon for you guys.
Hooray.
We had a whole thing about that.
Yes. All right. But yes, so with that, what else do you intend to do at this point? This only took you about, I'd say, you know, a half an hour.
We still don't really know the context of the suspicious meeting in the elevator that well, do we?
Nope. Nope, we don't.
What's a few ominous warnings between friends?
A few ominous warnings between friends could possibly mean the end of a friendship.
Or to be more concerned, possible treason.
That is too. is also a possibility.
I feel like that one's slightly higher on the list.
Just slightly.
Only slightly. I'd say a decimal point at most.
Does anyone have any ideas about what Valen could have been referring to? Or perhaps we'll get more info later, which will help connect the dots, and we should just
Well, given off of
keep
what
it in
Captain
mind.
Hawk had said, I believe there's going to be certain missions that certain people are going to want us to do.
And that must be one of the missions that Valen wants us to do.
Valen believes that we will do the right thing, aka do whatever mission is most morally good, I would suppose?
Or perhaps
I
just more
guess.
in particularly related to something that Valen is invested in.
Or that.
I suppose we'll have to see our options first.
Wait, we choose what we do next?
Yes, seems like it.
That's weird.
I thought you were
Is that-
all about choice.
Is that normal?
Yes,
Sometimes.
Ardentier, it is normal for us to have choices. Do you enjoy it? Are you
very much.
are you stuck in choice paralysis, perhaps?
Well, I've been told I shouldn't have some of these points of liquor.
It is your choice to make.
There's a few of them that are non-alcoholic. Like there's one that's a mango smoothie.
I would be lying if I said I wasn't curious to find out what would happen if you did drink liquor, but knowing that it's poison to humans, I'm very skeptical to let you try it.
You guys are really tough and all, but maybe I should.
Humans do have a strange habit of ingesting a variety of poisons.
Yes, they do.
I know. Like the death vine he keeps eating.
Precious
Turns
does
around,
that.
currently
It's like,
eating
oh, you
death
mean this?
vines.
The death vine I have in my pocket still.
Slurp.
I still have one in my
Spicy.
pocket from my first mission I ever did. It's like, you mean this? It's probably rotten by now.
Is it
But-
even the
Oh,
same
it
lab
is.
coat?
I will tell you guys that Bakishkiks do have alcohol of their own. I've had it before. I don't like it.
Do they have alcohol of their own?
Yeah, when
They do
procured.
have some fermented beverages.
I don't remember.
Fermenting's a natural process.
Yeah, you weren't there when I was talking with Tratier. He came over, brought some of his wares. One
Now-
of the
I will state as follows. If you had, did you ingest any of them?
me?
I believe, did you ingest any when it was offered? Because he had offered some.
Yeah, I tried some. Yeah.
Okay, you had some. Right, you didn't like it because, of course, it's based off of the crushed fruit. So
Right.
from there, I will state this. Alcohol content of that was like an IPA.
So the equivalent to a liquor would probably be like 50 of those?
Yeah,
Alcohol content? Okay.
probably.
Yeah.
Alcohol
So
content's so light, it was considered a soda for the longest time in Russia.
I let Frontier know that's the amount of fermentation and alcohol inside that. Roughly. Could be more, could be less.
So it's so it does sound like straight up alcohol poisoning.
So
If that's the equivalent.
to be clear, I've been advised against drinking the human alcohols because, since poisoned it. but I've been advised against drinking our own fermented beverages because I might get violent.
Violent.
Are you a mean drunk?
He's a
Immediate
revolutionary
flash.
of a.
All I can think is immediate flashback to just a building on fire with them laughing maniacally, planting a flag. It's just
With the big
gets a little
kick word for
revolutionary
freedom.
anytime under the influence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've heard the things he says about revolution sober. I can only imagine that drunk, he makes the old Terran friend look peaceful.
Interesting concepts that I don't think I'd be interested in finding out firsthand.
As I said, I've been advised against it. I don't know that.
Yeah, stick with the smoothie. I'm not going to consume any of these because if they are indeed a bribe, then I don't want to be swayed. Oh, I have money. Anyone want my 100?
Why?
Free money.
Anyone want your what?
My 100 UTP.
Why don't you want it?
It's also a bribe.
Is it a
Oh,
bribe,
that's
or is
actually
it
good from your boss.
is it thanks for doing tasks that he can't legally pay us to do? Except for maybe me.
I'm so glad the other.
I believe they
parents
pay me as
are-
well.
I'm so glad that Honatra is also confused by that sentence. I was very, very worried for a moment.
Why wouldn't I be confused by that statement?
I don't know.
Okay.
I was worried that we had done something we'd done something we weren't supposed to do.
I see no problem in it. If someone is handing me
Okay,
cash,
good.
I will take the
Good.
cash.
And I'm keeping the money.
Good.
I've never had money.
Do you know what you were going to do with the money? Do you understand the basic concept of exchange?
Yes, it's representative bartering.
Yes.
You should put it on
Yes,
these
I've
things I
just-
heard of called stocks.
I don't recommend stocks. They're too variables.
So there's too many definitions I've come across for that word. I'm not sure what you're talking.
Yes, I will put my money in soup.
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
Or, that thing, or that humiliation punishment. Or livestock. I get that. Or too many options.
Indeed. I think you should put that in your fanny pack and hold on to it for now.
Okay.
I myself am going to attempt to requisition a new guitar. As much as I appreciate the flesh banjo,
I mean, it sounds great, especially after I apply some new skin to it.
it does not have the same sound as a guitar.
I shall make you a flesh guitar. Just give me the schematics.
That's sculpting.
I'm good. I'm gonna go see if I can buy one from someone on the ship.
Yeah, good luck unpacking that one,
commissary?
therapist.
Yep.
I guess you can go to the food processors to print out a flesh guitar.
I can state this right now. Wilhelm is not getting a flesh guitar.
I want a saxophone made of corn syrup.
Well,
Good luck?
like hardened corn syrup?
Like crystallized corn syrup?
I bet that would look beautiful, but still.
I don't know if I
Ooh.
trust that sound.
I couldn't make any kind of meat, otherwise I'd eat it.
But any musical instrument made out of bismuth probably would also sound terrible, but would it be beautiful?
It would look beautiful. You are correct in that statement. But you can also, theoretically, decorate any instrument when it's made from the proper materials to be to your liking.
Yeah, like woodwinds need to be made out of wood.
Brass instruments need to be made out of brass.
Could you make
percussion needs to be made out of percussion?
Strings or taut leather?
Yeah, see, that's the funny thing, is that technically percussion instruments do use skins of a sort.
Yeah, flesh drums.
I hate that you have to word it that way when it's not wrong. That makes it worse. But yes.
A triangle is made out of triangles.
I love being able to relax after, nearly dying. This is great.
You can use cannons as percussion instruments. Yes, you can. My favorite instrument.
Yes. The William Tell Overture. Or sorry, no. The 19... Oh, God.
1812.
Thank you! 1812 Overture! I was like, what instrument do you play? The 30mm cannon!
Well, I mean...
Wait,
that wasn't
That just gave me an idea. Artificer, artillerist, multi-class with a bar.
Perfect.
Not that far-fetched.
Sorry, continue.
How'd you guess my Charlie Team character?
So outside of that, I'm not going to... I'm not going to try to redirect this conversation in any particular way for any particular reason or anything like that. But outside of these random things that we have gotten from various people, what exactly did we get? I wasn't looking at what everybody else was opening.
If it helps, I posted it into Space Cadets Live for you.
Oh, wonderful. Thanks.
So, in the chat. But yeah, just so you know.
That does help. Thank you.
Alright.
So, we got it. The special rations from V. Was there anything else specifically given to us as a quote-unquote bribe to help a specific group or person on a mission that we're probably going to get briefed on in approximately an hour and a half?
Sounds like the gold we got is being considered as a bribe as well from the captain. Or possibly.
I understood that is
The
totally not
UTPC?
payment for services rendered.
Correct.
Makes
That
me wonder
was-
if my new suit is also a bribe.
That was thank you money. Your new suit? Who knows?
Exoskeleton.
I have, without a shadow of a doubt, believe that Jimothy Vanders does intend that the new armature is a bribe of sorts.
Should have
One
been a
that,
form of
unfortunately, I could
payment.
not say no to, as it lowers my combat potential to not have one.
But is it a bribe? Because I thought he had previously stated that you were still within contract of the warranty, so it was just reinforcing the warranty.
He did briefly state something bribe.
Oh, did
I don't
he?
remember the exact saying.
Oh. Well, that's only slightly problematic.
Also, he did bribe me when I got to the broadside.
Did he?
Yes. Promised me a Mark III if I help him get into one of the Aether font things.
So I've heard this word so much as beginning to lose meaning. Can we define bribe real quick?
So a bribe is essentially something that a person...
Wait, before we continue this, do we really want to introduce this concept to Frontier's people.
Are we
I'm not going
introducing
to
it?
share it with them.
I was just about to
constant
say,
then
internal
we already
corruption.
have
Like,
corruption.
today's lesson, bribery. Tomorrow's lesson, blackmail.
I mean, very
you are
similar.
not well versed with our political system.
Yeah.
I am not. And yet I am apparently a leader cast.
Yep, you're part of it. Yep.
I have
Congratulations, you're a true politician. You have
Oh,
no idea what
yay.
you're doing, but you're in charge.
I have some reading materials that, if you would like, I can pass on to you once I've done reading them myself. If you'd like to inform yourself about the inners and outers working of Bakishkik and such.
Good idea. But please, define bribe.
So what I was beginning to state, which is someone giving something that the other person would benefit from as a way to persuade them to help assist in something that the person is looking for help in.
Downloading.
That's how I describe it.
Fair. Is there some sort of enforcement to make you follow their request?
The bribe is something given. It is not something they take back.
Okay.
More normally.
It's
Then
false.
your definition of bribery is kinder than mine.
What's your Oh, so they can take it back.
Yes. Usually usually at the point of a spear.
Mm-hmm. Which makes sense for a leadership that's very military based.
That would more be in the lines of threaten rather than a bribe.
Coercion.
Or coercion, yes.
Okay. Where it's, here's this nice thing, do what I say. If you don't do what I say, I will come and take the nice thing from your hands with this edged weapon.
For us, it's this gift is associated with me, and by accepting it, you do what I say, or I will share all of our dirty little secrets that we now have together. Whether they're true or not, either way, it will ruin your reputation as a leader and as a person.
So there is a social coercion.
Yes.
Okay. Then why is the money we got from the captain a bribe?
Precisely. It's not. But
'Cause you're going to do
it does,
anyway, right?
but
Everyone was throwing out bribes, and I just assumed.
I just wanted to make sure I understood.
yes. I consider it more as we have done something good for him, and he is thanking us by doing something good for us.
Okay. Mutual beneficence.
Correct. That's why I stated I don't think it's a bribe and should be considered so.
Okay. Have there been any threats implied or otherwise from the other?
I'll be completely honest, I didn't even know they were bribing us until somebody else pointed it out, and I was like, oh, that's what that was. Okay.
That's why I was asking if we knew about, for instance, in the elevator, was there a threat made that I missed?
Val is not one for threats.
Okay. Then what were the others?
The bribe I stated, which probably shouldn't leave this room, I don't know if you wanted that secret or not.
You're amongst allies.
That bribe was a, like, here's this thing, but if you do this thing, here's cooler thing.
Okay. So, reward for task completed.
Right.
Yes.
Is it a task
that
you should
is-
not be completing?
If we
that
complete it.
task is one that could be potentially problematic. Depending on how he would use it.
Then decide.
I unfortunately do not know Jimothy Vanders well enough.
But you don't trust them.
That is due to past things I have had. I needed to learn to be a bit more careful about who I trust.
With them or in general?
In general.
Ah. Okay. You are wary of a rogue leader, Cat. I get it.
Not quite. Wary of not knowing the full story.
And you do not trust them because they are not inherently worthy of your trust.
Exactly.
I understand. Do you wish to learn more about whether or not they are worthy of trust? Or do you just want to not do the thing that they want you to do?
I would rather see if they are worthy of the trust.
Okay.
Frontier starts sipping on one of the alcoholic beverages and hefting a crossbow.
Right, sorry, I just got back. We drink it?
No, we're
Maybe
not.
a little. Because there are ways of finding that information. But we want them to be friends after.
Yes.
So there are less
Yes.
ways to find that information.
There are still ways to converse in hopes that they tell more of the truth than the lie, or redirecting the conversation in a way that they don't have to tell the truth.
Uh-huh.
That is one of the many, many different methods that people will use to try to convince people to do what they would like them to do.
Absolutely. That is what it is like. It's what it is like on this planet.
And it is not that much different than Earth.
So, in that case, was there other people? Or were we just... I thought there was lots.
I never got the impression that there was any. So, I'm not the one to really give any info on that.
So, just the two?
That we are aware of. For all we know, someone has bribed Honatra, and Honatra just wasn't aware of it.
Very likely.
Okay.
I could have just merely seen it as payment.
Okay. Just trying to make sure I understand.
It's good for all of us to understand. We work as a team.
Mm-hmm. There are... Right. Because your society's less accepting of violence, it has to be more accepting of social. Right. Okay. So, we can't stab this person until he tells us the truth.
Ill-advised.
Then we can stab him.
No.
Also ill-advised?
Also ill-advised. We're not stabbing anyone. Unless it is an enemy force that is threatening us and the well-being of everyone around us. Like the Trill.
Or Or a wild animal trying to murder us.
Without lack of intelligence, there's self-defense. Wait,
Okay.
I didn't word that right. With lack of intelligence.
Got it.
He says as he doesn't get it at all.
That being said, how did we get on this conversation again?
We were opening the
Wanted
present.
to understand who was threatening.
So who's stabbing who?
No one. No one
No one
is
is-
stabbing anyone.
Puts away combat knife.
We're not
Will you put
torturing
your knife
anyone.
away
We're
in
not
your sheath.
stabbing
Are you
anyone.
Your sheath?
I believe stabbing
Downloading.
implies a force behind a knife that breaks through a surface which should not be broken through.
Yeah, if you're stabbing your sheath, you're pushing way too hard.
Yeah.
Or I missed the hole.
Or you miss the hole. And if you miss the hole, well then I hope you're just stabbing space or air and not your leg.
Well, this has been a lovely conversation, but I have things I wish to purchase before the meeting. In case the meeting is after the meeting, it's go, go, go.
Which is what the captain had said. So yes, you bring up a fantastic point, and anything that we do need to purchase with our new funds, then it is ideal to do so now, rather than waiting and scrambling before we're off to do something else.
I have hopes of a guitar, and I need materials for an arm.
I'm gonna get more bullets.
Good call.
And this is a question I have to ask the DM real quick. DM, do I still have my mace?
Grabbing the scatter gun.
Odds or evens?
Evens.
Left.
Roll.
I'm gonna roll in this. I don't trust those dice that are in reach.
Oh no! What?
I'm also
Sorry.
going to have to buy a instrument of pain. So now I have 3 things I have to buy.
Yay, capitalism.
I love
I shall be-
capitalism.
I shall see you all at the meeting. Or
Yes.
in the shops.
Or you guys can all just go and buy stuff.
Let's just
Yeah,
all go
let's
together.
have
With my
shopping
own money.
episode.
Ugh.
Yes, with your own money.
Yes. Now, comically enough, from here, there is actually a couple of, if you go outside, there are some Bakishkik domiciles and stuff, and certain items have been allowed to be bought and sold between the locals and this vessel. So mostly, the baseline stuff, so, a mace, whoop-de-doo. You could get that outside. If you're looking for any of the fancier tech and stuff, you totally have to get it from inside. But, there is a few, occasionally a trader does arrive that has located this and has been paid enough that, so they arrive at an area, they are completely unaware that the vessel is here. Also, I'd like to point out, when you walk outside, you don't see the vessel you come out of.
Camouflage.
I presume we're out here then now?
If you want to be.
Where? Where are we going?
I want to be down here.
Of course you want to be with Zib Zib Zib.
I'm in the glorp.
Although
Yeah.
I imagine Wilhelm's first priority might have to be bought inside.
Probably, yeah. But Ordesh wanting to replenish his etheric materials might have better luck dealing with the lovely tradings outside.
I gotta talk to people. Ugh.
I have need of both of them.
All right.
I will
Actually,
be
that's
right
both,
back.
technically.
Okay. Well, all right. As for ammunition, if ammunition is needing to be purchased at the commissary, or not the commissary, within the armory, it is baseline price. So you are set to purchase it there.
Sorry.
Scattergun, you will also be able to have. Whalen, you can get it at the price listed.
Yeah.
So technically, it's a plasma shotgun.
Yeah. Plasma shotgun. I'll write that.
As it fires out a large burst of just directed anger.
Mmm.
It is
I
the weapon of choice of Sarge. Although he has a bayonet attached to his. Don't ask why.
I have a few guesses.
And then it's just finding the stuff I would like.
I keep spacing out. I have no idea what we're doing right now.
You're getting equipment. Shopping.
Okay. Oh, I love capitalism.
So, Bob, tell me, am I able to find another guitar?
Another guitar? Here. Yes, we can get you another guitar. All right.
Yay.
And also a variety of other musical instruments are available as well. Mainly because, of course, somebody has programmed one of the printers into being able to make these things. And don't worry, it's not the kitchen printer.
This time around, I'm going to get an electric guitar.
Wait, one moment. Let me find the price. Excuse me. Do. Be under equipment, random stuff. Hooray, random stuff.
Wahoo.
Interestingly, not there. Okay, one moment. I have another location to look. But while that's going on, is everyone else getting their ammunition purchased and taken care of?
Yes.
Yes,
Okay.
getting the ammunition.
Okay. And
I don't really use ammunition. I wonder if I can get better armor, possibly.
That's what I was thinking about.
Okay. Well, the shift plate is probably the best armor that you can get.
Oh.
Unless you want to, Hulk your way out of every suit of armor you own.
No.
I'm also going to guess mace is just going to be what's as written. Price
Pretty
is written.
much, yes.
I'll see if I can find it then.
No. Unless you wanted to save up to get yourself a Mistech version.
Ooh.
Yeah, I definitely need better armor. My armor's... I got a lot of health, but not very much armor.
Yep. Now, the cool thing about your armor is what it does is against any elemental thing, you get +3 armor.
Yeah. It is pretty decent armor. I'm just wondering if there are any options that would be either more generalist or just straight up better.
Ooh.
There's a couple, but they're far more generalist.
They probably have higher base armor, but overall less against elemental stuff.
None, in fact, against elemental. So, Wilhelm, if you're interested, 15 UTPC for a mace or 150 for a mace that you can turn that is already primed and set to be used as part of a Mistech weapon.
I don't have 150.
Okay.
I do have 15. So I'll get the normal one.
Okay.
Oh, what's that, Wilhelm? Are you short? Do you need money?
What's that? Are you short? Do you need a step stool?
No. That was not
yes,
that.
That 15 I just spent was actually what I had left over from character creation.
Oh, wow. That's pretty good, though.
Can you guess where all of my money went?
Into a guitar?
No.
No.
The mech?
Amp.
Oh.
All of my money at character creation went into Amp, and Amp's flamethrower specifically.
Wow.
Yeah.
I want a flamethrower.
That's what Wilhelm wanted too.
What are the odds?
Right.
Anyway, in other words, all of my money from character creation is now either in the mace I just bought or a crater in the ground.
I think it's more through the ground at this point.
No, the first mech I believe was just a crater.
Go. Going through the list of random equipment here. I've got several sections here.
I'm making the DM look for things.
It's
Indeed.
fine. It happens.
Spot didn't hear this time. Wilhelm's getting an electric guitar.
Oh, wow.
Now, I have a question. Do you want it to be a Mistech guitar instead?
Gnar.
Gnar, I'm sorry. Brain, no working.
What would that allow me to do?
Just like with equipment, you could equip a rune plate and a capacitor to it.
How much would that cost me?
10 for I found 10 for the instrument or 100 for the Mistech version.
Hey, what do you know? I happen to have 100 UTPC.
Cool. So now you can you have a top of the line. So this is effectively your you know. Oh man, yeah. Oh wow, you were able to pilot out the blueprints for a Space Gibson.
Mistech.
Yeah.
Electric guitar.
But yeah.
Hey, I'm
That's
broke.
just all your money immediately. Okay. Currently cannot be played one-handed.
Oh no! Oh no!
It's gonna be a few weeks.
Cart before the horse, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Well, we
Do you
don't know
wanna get
when
it
we'll
now?
have. We don't know when we'll have another chance to buy a cart.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. We'll see how this goes. All right. Next person on your shopping ventures. Anything? And you were looking for better armor, Rooted?
Amer, yes.
Airmare. There's a few better versions of Airmare, but well, here, if you want to go and talk about armor, there's a couple of people that are actually going to suggest, it's like, hey, so we know that you know, you're kind of in the you know, looking for armor and stuff like that. Yeah, we got some decent stuff, but unfortunately, like, the best stuff doesn't work for you. Like, we can't get you the Mistech armor because, well, you're You're not in empathoharmonic. You're just a and this isn't a snub at you or anything, but the fact that you're an attuned is, it's different.
They don't like me because I'm a jellyfish.
No, it has nothing to do with that. It's the fact that you don't communicate with machinery like some of the other ones do. Which means you can't, communicate with your armor to make it better.
Sag.
Sag indeed. Now, there are a few things that we could do, but they would be a down-the-line sort of thing. You've got yourself a military-grade exoskeleton. If you ever wanted, for 250, I suggest you mark that down. For 250, you could, in fact, turn that military-grade exoskeleton into or actually, no, you don't need to even do that. You could instead just do it with your armor and, in fact, build your exoskeleton into a suit of heavier armor. Which would allow you to have a mistech upgrade.
Ah, because it would be attached directly into it.
Yes, so your armor would be part of it. Obviously, you can see the upsides and downsides to this.
Fascinating.
But as for armor, what you currently have, I'm going in the wrong direction. There we go. You currently have yourself the aetherchemically treated lab coat. Yes. All right. That is one of the lightest suits of armor. Above that is still in the light category is a custom custom battle suit. So this is, if I'm not mistaken, what Whalen is wearing. Whalen, are you currently wearing a
the biometric locomotion enhancement rig?
Yes, but what was it? What is it? What's the armor score on it?
Oh, it's 6.
6. Okay, so the baseline of it, your original uniform, was the custom fitted battle suit, which is what you literally see Whalen wearing. That is in the light category. From there, we get into the medium gear, which is where you start getting into the more heavy duty stuff. Those sit at about 7s for armor, but they have a issue of they provide a defense penalty because they're big and clunky.
I see.
All right. Now you can't wear the basic UTP regular armor because you're not a UTP regular. However, you could get yourself a custom tailored battlesuit of that grade, which is a +7 armor and a -1 defense. That runs 130. For 1,000.
Barely on the reach.
Yeah. For 1,300, you could combine. So effectively tack a 0 onto the back of it, and it is also includes your prosthesis, as well as allowing you to put in a rune plate and a capacitor.
The one that's basically it sounds like a trade-off. We get 2 additional armor for losing 1 defense.
Yes, but you don't get any of the elemental bonuses.
Yeah, well, because it'd be an 8 for if I get hit by an elemental bonus right now.
Currently an 8, yes, but this would be a 7 all around.
Considering I have a high health pool, it sounds like it'd be better for me to be taking armor over defense because I already have a low defense anyway.
Okay.
So I can't afford it now, but I'll have to consider that when I might save up for that one.
Yeah. All right, but those are the best ones that you could wear because anything above that is like full heavy gear, and
which I don't have trading for.
That one you'd be trading speed and defense.
I do a lot of speed though.
-1 speed, -3 defense.
I could definitely afford the speed trade-off.
Yeah, but you can't afford the armor.
Yeah, true. I mean, how much would a base set of heavy stuff provide in terms of armor?
Base 8.
It's pretty good. Because at the moment, my highest armor is a 11 against cold attack specifically.
Yes. Yeah, 11 plus your physique.
Plus 11 plus, yeah. So it'd be 23 armor against cold attacks. Or no, wait, that's
cold don't do much to you.
That's with my bonus, no, so it'd be 18. Okay.
Yeah, 18. That's still
a lot.
Obscene. Yeah, that's still really good. Now, from there, that's the basic routes there. But the fully encased combat armor, which is effectively wearing as much armor as possible. It has mild pneumatics built into it to help compensate for it, but at the same time, it's not a full exosuit. Those ones are sitting at 8. You can then get into the full exosuits, but those actually require you to have the profession for it.
All right. Well, it sounds like most of the stuff's on my price range at the moment anyway.
Yes. Now, as for professions, you guys are closing in on the availability of getting your third profession.
Ooh.
And a lot of folks are interested in possibly pulling you to the side and trying to teach you, the ropes on a few things.
Let's bring it up to a vote in chat. What do you want Whalen to learn next?
Do you have anything that Whalen is interested in at this point in time?
Nope.
No?
Can't say that I do.
Okay.
Is there a list of these profession choices, or?
Yes, there is a list. I can send it to you. You don't need to pick now or anything like that, but there are a couple that are being pitched towards people. For example, there is one individual here that very much has decided that they would like to assist Honatra. And luckily, she already works for him, and that is Uyup.
Yep.
Yeah, Uyup. Who, hilariously enough, one of his 2 professions is pugilist.
Amazing.
Like boxers?
When your species is made of a central ball and 4 Popeye arms, knowing how to throw a punch is pretty useful. But there are a couple of other ones that are being pitched. Case in point, officer is the suggestion that the captain has, and I had originally planned on, having just pitch these aside, an officer position for Whalen if he wanted to go that route. That way when he gets back, he can actually outrank his fiancée.
That feels petty.
Leans in. It also comes with a higher pension.
Ooh.
I don't think the way we'd be that upset about it. Come on.
I can't be mad at you.
It's like E6 versus pay grade difference. But yes, from there, but officer was one with a couple of different command, a lot of strategies and battle shouts and stuff like that for effectively providing additional benefits to the crew, such as, and it has different ones than what Frontier has.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Frontier, there's a couple of pitches for Frontier as well.
Downloading.
But those are mostly humans meddling and being silly.
Yep. Still might go for that reason alone.
Yes. With such ones as effectively a mogul or celebrity. They're like, it's like, oh, we need to put this little guy in front of a camera and see what happens.
That influencer life.
Yeah, literally, they want to turn him into an influencer. There is. Have you had any thoughts on what you were planning on picking up? Because one of the jokes was they did think about trying to teach you Pistoler.
No.
Look, as far as any ideas on what to pick up next, no, none whatsoever.
None whatsoever. Okay.
That is not how I am playing this character.
That is perfectly fine.
Nothing about this character is, ooh, I know, I'm going to do this next. It is, oh, hey, I have some XP points. Immediately spend on them.
Got you. Now, there is a class that might be that if you're interested in better armor, Ordesh, it's called Ironhead.
My head isn't made of iron.
But why
Ironhead
not?
is the group that literally go, hey, I built my own mech suit.
We built this city. We built this city on rock and roll.
Was there another one in mind?
So that I'm pitching a single one per player. That you can ignore me entirely. But I will send a list when it comes time for that. And then we'll have training montages.
Training montage. I'm confused. If I may ask a question, mechanic-wise.
Sure.
Sorry, I was idle too long. Am I still on the call?
Yes, you are.
I can hear you.
Okay, my screen's blacked out. I wasn't touching my computer went to sleep. I'm bored.
Oop.
Under the scattergun
sorry.
rule. You're not boring it. I'm boring it.
Oh,
Not
the
literally.
computer was bored.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
The computer went to sleep.
Yeah.
All right. Scattergun. It says SP8
Yeah.
or SP6. That is it's a line attack. So the shotgun in this, the plasma shotgun operates like a flamethrower.
Oh. Okay. So in a line, I just draw.
You draw a line from you out
8
the distance.
inches.
Yes, exactly.
Ooh.
48 feet of no.
Got it. Well, I feel bad for anything in front of me. Well, now that I got that down. Thank you.
Okay. Anything else? And anything else from people?
Oh yeah.
Okay. So you walk in.
I was waiting my turn.
The guy behind the counter inside the ship sees you approaching with effectively, the money or your appropriate UTPC chits, and he's just like, "Oh, this is going to be fun. How can I help you today?"
So, I don't know how long I'm going to be out, and sometimes I use this gun. Place the gun on the...
Produces a gun.
So, I need bullets for this.
Okay. That uses energy cells. We do have those.
Okay.
Do you have paperwork for that? Did they put you through a? Do you have like a document saying that you've been trained to use that thing?
Probably not.
Just gives a nod, leans forward, looks to the left, looks to the right, doesn't see anyone. Okay. So, anyway, prices are.
Yep.
This guy is not military. This is, and remember, this is a mixed, a joint venture vessel, and this guy does not work for the military portion. But yeah, no, we can get you some energy cells. For that right there, since you're purchasing, do you plan on buying them in like reasonably large amounts, or what? Like, how many are you looking to have?
How much is one good for?
Each shot burns out the energy cell. They're single use cells. Single use energy cells.
Yep.
All right, but it has a cycler which allows it to hold. So you are using the 5-shot one, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that one holds 5 shots. So it holds 5 of the energy cells in the energy cell cycler, which will allow it to quickly switch between each of them for a high burst. As for the ammunition on that, we can get you a couple of different things here. I'm not. Oh my god. Sorry. I just saw the quad-barreled blaster. With its ability to just pull the trigger for all 4 at once.
See, I would imagine though, for frontier size and self knockback 5.
Yeah. Pretty dang close.
Self knockback, weird hunt here.
No, this is a pistol. It's not the hand cannon, the tungsten spike launcher.
For Frontier, basically is.
Oh yeah. But from there, 2 UTPC will get you 5 shots.
Okay. I will spend 5 UTPC with him for that.
No. 2 UTPC gets you 5 shots.
Sorry. 5 worth, so 10 UTPC. My apology.
So 25 shots. Got it.
Yes. I'm going to
All
add
right.
25. Next, can I get smoke grenades?
Sure. Those are entirely legal. All right. Here we go. Do. How many of them are you interested in? And where did I put that list with that price on it? Because I am a silly goober, and I already shut down that one. Dang it! There we go. So you're looking for smoke grenades. Anything else? While I open this up.
One last thing, but it's an unorthodox.
I'm here for unorthodox.
He starts so Frontier is looking to get an outfit.
An outfit?
I only heard an outfit.
An outfit.
I love it.
He is looking to get some human clothing in his side.
Okay. Very.
Oh.
Who got lost?
Pompador?
Can you hear me?
All we heard was a
Yes, now I
bear,
can.
and then you were gone. Now we can
Okay,
hear you.
how about now?
Yep, can hear you now.
Yes.
So, sorry, Discord decided that it wanted to have an aneurysm at that exact moment. I said, hey, Paw, did you hear, did you see you're going to need, looks like you're going to need to update the character model.
I mean, I already had to update Herdentier, and Herdentier needs to tell me what scarring he has anyways.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. That's all, and that's all right. This outfit won't be a regular outfit for him.
We can still have him wearing it. Not a problem.
And by all means. But we'll leave that to you for that. I'm gonna.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Also,
I've
the
sent a
entire
direct
time,
message.
that, everyone's out and shopping and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as Honatra, who's been wandering around, watching everybody shopping, sees that Herdentier is looking at clothing, she will certainly jump on the opportunity to help assist with the clothing selection to,
Perfect.
go well with his features and colors.
Let's go shopping!
I don't know if you guys heard it, but when I had stepped away from my computer, I definitely went past Pompador's room going, shopping!
Oh, yeah. Oh, no.
Okay, good.
Ooh, speaking of shopping.
It cut off as you hit the crescendo.
Ah.
Oh, dang it.
Bummer.
Speaking of shopping, Pomp, would you like to tell the audience what came in today?
Oh, yes. If you may remember when we were here 2 weeks ago talking about silly, stupid things and everything, we may or may not have been discussing the fact that I had found the ugliest shirt I have ever seen. It is amazing. It is a tie-dye lobster shirt. Well, guess what Hunter sent to me in the mail, and it showed up yesterday.
It feels like something Pomp would wear to me.
It feels like something I'm wearing on Monday to work.
Yeah, it feels very Pomp coded.
Yes.
Indeed.
But yes. So, yeah, you can design whatever outrageous outfit you want.
Yep.
Congratulations. You have the ability to access 2,000 years of human fashion.
Exactly.
Oh, you can access the hoop rings.
Ooh.
Paul and I will figure that out.
Yes.
But in the meantime, so did we ever get back?
Yes,
to,
I'm pulling up the smoke bombs.
Yes, did we get the smoke bombs?
I put it back down because I got distracted.
Hmm?
Because unfortunately, this is what happens. All right, here we go. Grenades. Okay, each empty grenade. Okay, each empty grenade is 5 for the empty grenade shell.
Okay.
So it costs 5 UTPC for the empty grenade shell. From there. All right. And you're just after just traditional smoke, right?
Just basic smoke grenades.
Okay. So to fill it with to make it a smoke grenade, so instead of it being 5, it'll cost 10.
Okay.
So and that is the ingredients necessary. It's just loaded in. If you were interested, they do have some other versions that one which is completely legal, but it's 40, is the knockout gas bomb.
Hmm. The only reason I'm not looking at other ones is because it requires me to throw.
Understood. Versus smoke, you can
And-
just pop on yourself.
Yes.
Understood. That makes more sense. So yeah, those are 10 per though.
Yes. So I'm going. Boy, 10 per. I'm going to get another 5 of them.
Okay, cool. And that leaves you a little bit of, okay, that actually leaves you a very large amount left of spending money.
So he has 40 PPC.
Nice. Oh yeah. All right. Other than that, is there anything else that you guys would like to do?
Hootentir, sorry, not Hootentir. Honatra, wow. I was just talking to Hootentir. Anyways, Honatra would go to Oop Yoop Yoop and see about getting creature comfort items for everyone in the party.
Okay, so you walk in and you see that somehow he has added additional pillows to his plush little corner of his room.
Which is incredible since there's so many there.
Yes, exactly. He will hop down from the netting that he has on the ceiling to land into the pillows. And it's just, yes, hello, welcome, come in, have a seat anywhere. Everywhere is comfortable.
Honatra will make a very ladylike seat on the closest pillow and be like, hello, Oop Yoop Yoop.
But yes, how can I help you today? Oh, and by the way, just so you know, we have company. There is a Trill sitting in a corner awkwardly who just kind of waves.
Do I recognize the Trill?
You may recognize him as Prisoner 001.
Okay, I do recognize him then. Okay. It starts as like a very stern, like she's about to like go ham, and then it clicks with the small little wave. She's like, oh, friendly company, I see. Wonderful.
Yes, I've been having him inform me and tell me as much that he knows of his species' trials and tribulations. Unfortunately, Vectectic Vic is very much stuck in the Situation Room for the majority of the time, providing what information he can. But this young lad here has been very helpful and has been delightful company. I believe you had decided to go with the name Ool? Ool, yes. Very good.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that one more time? What is your name now?
Ool. O-O-L.
Ool. I see. Well, I guess this is a former introduction now.
Yes.
Hello. It is interesting to meet you, Ool.
It's... Hello. I'm here.
Indeed, you are. And how do you feel about being here?
Looks down. Comfortable and uncomfortable at the same time.
Isn't that a funny feeling?
I guess so.
I think it's funny.
I'm glad you think it's funny.
Good. I'm glad we can agree.
Good. Wonderful. Now that pleasantries are over there, what was it that you wanted to come in here for? Would you like some tea? I have a lovely Moroccan blend.
I would love some tea.
Very good.
But I would also like to see about getting some comfortable items. Little knickknacks, little things for my friends.
Okay, very good. Currently, now back on the ceiling, holding by one arm, using a second arm to hold out the cup and saucer, and third arm is pouring, while fourth arm is adding in sugar and cream. But yes, What possible things could you be interested in? By the way, here, your tea.
Thank you. Well, unfortunately, I don't really know all of the species that I'd like to provide something with. Just something nice.
So you're looking for something a little bit more bespoke.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm not the most brilliant woman. I do not understand the word you just used.
Oh, well, don't worry. You shine the ways you're supposed to. Bespoke, tailored for someone in particular.
Yes.
Well, who is it for?
Well, for the rest of my family away from family, let's put it that way. So, Whalen, Pudentir, Wilhelm, and Ordash.
Very good. Then I think I can assist. Let's see. I might have a few things. Now, I will say Frontier will most definitely be the easiest, as they are currently still entirely enamored with the various cultures of other species. So, if you're thinking of anything that is... any knick-knack or, how do you say, tchotchke, I believe would be delightfully received. If you can think of anything, I would say perhaps the sillier items and more, how shall we say, frivolous, would be things that may or may not tickle that young? They are quite small. I'm going to say young. One's fancy.
I don't think they're young, but I do understand what you mean. Out of the Bekishkik we have seen and met, the size is not comparable to an adult. But I don't think they are that young.
Well, I have a selection of strange earth toys that are from a selection of, I had come here with the expectations of possibly meeting other intelligent species, new groups, things of that sort. So I brought a selection, a quite lovely selection, of various sundries of the various members of the UTP factions, to just try to, wet the whistle for things that they might be interested in. Would you possibly be interested in giving him perhaps a squeaky stress toy, as he will produce and squeeze one that has the eyes pop out? So,
maybe.
Perhaps a kazoo. No, they don't have lips.
I was just about to also say something and then what's the word? Pulled back my statement based off of what I know about them, too. I don't think the kazoo is going to be the best option, nor a harmonica, for that fact.
Yes.
I was thinking, the little, let's see, what's the word I'm thinking of? Those little toys that are little, that they're like rings, but they're locked. But if you turn them a puzzle box.
Ooh, brain teasers.
Yes, brain teasers.
So, I believe, by the way, I did get this back from a certain troublemaker that you know, as he produces a legally distinct, multicolored puzzle cube.
Perfect. I was wondering when I would get that back.
But yes. But I can do something like that. Is there anything else that you might be interested in for them? I have a few of the let's see. I have a few of the small brain teasers and stuff. I also have. Do you think that they would be interested in crosswords or Sudokus?
Ooh. Yes, that sounds good to me. Let's do that.
Okay, very good. It produces a small data slate. It's like, this here is effective. So this here allows, it's got, I believe, roughly 10,000 crosswords, word finds, Sudokus, and various other word and number-based puzzle systems on them.
That should just be dandy.
Very good. So that one should be simple enough. I have here, if you were looking for Ordesh, I know exactly what that one would be interested in.
Oh, do
and
you?
He just hands you a small can.
What's in the can?
Nothing right now.
Okay.
It
we
is
be
an
filling
odor
it?
analyzer. What it does is you scoop the air where a particular smell is, and it will take the particulate matter that you have scooped, which of course generates the smell, and it will give you an exact chemical makeup of it. So that way it can be replicated later.
Yes, you are correct. That is definitely something Ordesh would like.
As for the rummage, couple strange noises. Definitely the sounds of someone going through like the junk drawer of their house, I guess is the best way to describe it. It's like, I would suggest perhaps I have a selection of coming tuning forks, very useful for the Skellion species.
It would be quite useful if, well, unfortunately, Wilhelm can't perform right now.
No. They are, as he picks up a tuning fork and he just cracks it on something, getting that high pitched bing. It's like they are tuned to specific frequencies that the Triskelion find to be calming and relaxing.
Oh, it's not the same thing. Oh, I see. Yes, that I think would be perfect for Wilhelm.
Now, the hard one. What to get the man who can get anything? An item for the gentleman adventurer.
A chew toy, I'm kidding.
Would he get you?
Awful. I hate it. I hate it because it's accurate. Whalen would get Honatra a chew toy. What the heck?
That feels a little racially motivated.
Let's see. Begins rummaging around. It's like, we could see, like, I'm quite certain that he already has a very nice towel. Let's see. No, if not that. Maybe, no, unnecessary. Doesn't even work anymore, this poor little babblefish. Yep. Dead. Never mind. Maybe we could sit here and no, I don't think that a still suit would be useful. He's got his own suit. I don't know. You know what? I'm going to have you run. How about we do a bit of a blind bag?
A blind bag? Okay.
I'm going to open a drawer. You're going to close your eyes. You're going to reach in and grab 3 items, and you tell me what you think.
Okay. I'm assuming you would like me to roll 3d6?
I would like you to please roll for me a D100.
Oh, goody! 1d100. That is a 17.
Okay, actually, I was wrong. Roll me a D1000. So you're going to roll 3d10, one after another.
I don't know if I
So
can
roll me a
do
d10,
that.
a d10, and a d10.
I don't know if I can do that.
You just roll a
Oh, here
d10
it
and
is.
you re-roll it twice, and you tell me them in order.
Or I could just roll. Oh, okay. First D10 is a 3, I think.
Okay. So
6
360.
and a 10.
Okay, so 360. Do. So it is a holographic picture frame that is actually an empathoharmonic device that as you pick it up and hold it, you don't want to give this one up yourself because as you look at it, it's a field. But when you think of home, what do you think of?
My family.
Well, guess what you see on that picture frame?
You know what's crazy? As we were thinking of items, Honatra definitely thought of something that Whalen would be able to see his wife. He looks at it, seeing her family. All of them. Grandkids included.
Yep.
And she just stares at it. And a small tear trickles down her her cheek. She goes, "This is..."
Yes, the Arc Memory Viewer, AMV for short. Mildly illegal, as this one here allows obviously surface thoughts and things of that sort to come up. So it has been used in some clandestine operations to force people to reveal thoughts of loved ones and things of that sort. So you can give it, but you don't know where you got it from.
I understand.
Or would you like to randomly sample again?
No,
I didn't think so.
this is perfect.
Do you want me to look and see if I have a second one?
No, it's okay. Thank you. She just continues to stare at it for a while, but she does break eye contact finally, and she goes, "This doesn't hold on to an image, correct?"
No. Once you let go of it, it will fade away.
I see. Good. Can I put it in a bag, perhaps?
Yes, that will work.
Thank you. And she'll hand all of the items over to be bagged accordingly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, absolutely not a problem. But there is one question.
Yes?
What do you want?
I don't need anything, but thank you. Oop, oop, oop.
Oh.
In my age, you'll realize, well, you're probably older than me. I shouldn't even bring that up. But anyways.
Pish posh, don't worry about it. I have 17 husbands and wives. Don't worry about it. Don't even... innumerable grandchildren.
I was just going to say that at one point, items don't matter anymore. It's the sentiment behind them. It's the connections you make with them.
Mm-hmm.
and the memories you hold on to. That's what's value. An item I give my family away from home is just to help make sure that they know that they are family, and that they remember me, and that I remember them, even if we're not in the same area anymore. That's what I cherish. And I hope that they can cherish it too.
I understand. But I do believe that I have taken up too much of your time.
I appreciate it, but I
You
do
are
believe I owe you
welcome.
something.
You've already stated beforehand, and if all else fails, if I can get you to come to my planet and mayhap spend a week or so just regaling my loved ones with tales of adventure and everything like that, I believe the memories would be far more worthwhile than the things.
If I ever have the opportunity, I will absolutely
there's
do
always
that.
an invite.
Why, thank you. I will keep that in mind, and
yes,
I hold true to my promises. So consider that a promise.
Now, I want you to take that AMV, I want you to give it to Whalen, and I want you to make him cry.
She continues to wipe the tears from her eyes as she responds with, "If I could be so lucky, I will definitely share the tale."
Very good.
Proceeds
get on
to
that.
beat up Whalen until he starts crying.
Cry, dang
I
it!
will have
Cry!
your ears.
To take off the helmet.
No, but seriously, I want. By the way, if he does cry, put them in this vial here. Tears of a grown man. Very fun.
Sure. I'll do my best.
But yes, do not worry. Have a interesting day, and may you have a. May your day be interesting, but may you live a long and bountiful life so that you may regale others with it.
That's my hope, and that's what keeps me fighting.
All right, well, get out there, fighter.
I will. She looks over to Uul, and she's like,
Who is, like, 3 times more awkward now, having seen all of this.
She goes, "I hope you learned something valuable today, and you keep those valuable lessons close to your heart." And she leaves.
Very good. Yes. As you were leaving, it's like, yes, I understand. No, you're not allowed to hide. Oh, that is called a pet rock. But yes. So you'll make your way back.
Oh, I have a pet rock too, and pulls out just a lump of uranium.
Oh my god!
With lump of uranium with googly eyes.
The joke was right there to just, oh, I have a pet rock too. Pulls out part of Wilhelm's arm.
It's just like pull out Wilhelm's missing arm.
Yeah.
The whole arm, not just a part of
I
it.
found this before we got off world.
Oh my goodness.
It's like some malachite or something. I don't know, my rocks.
It looked cool.
That's called my arm.
My arm?
Is that what
I'd like that back.
sludgy stuff?
From all the life moss.
No, not the life moss.
Life moss.
All right.
All hail the life moss.
Yeah.
All hail the life moss. Super common life moss.
By the by, Pompador,
Biologically immortal
Yes.
being would rather die than eat his vegetables.
a while ago you gave me price points for the ingredients I need to make my natural remedies.
Yes.
Are those price points still valid?
Yes, those price points will be valid. This would be effectively the cash that you've put in to the investment of having them grown here. And effectively what's going on is if you actually head down to the horticultural area there, Bob Boss Truman is down there and has actually set up an area for your various items to grow.
And because I was going to I was planning on purchasing a small handful of them, and it was simply a matter of how do I get a hold of these? Is it from the Kishk trader who we talked about earlier?
This would be, you're capable of growing them, and you can also forage for these while you were out and about. But in this case, you have provided the appropriate funding to Bob Boss Ross to put a particular, you've rented gardening space.
Mm-hmm. Wonderful. Then I'm absolutely going to be... So I was going to grab a handful of things for that.
Mm-hmm.
Again, but was going to get some trick, a few more doses of Githtar because we need more last chance bomb.
Oh yeah.
Let's see, some Numbclaw, some more life moss. I've used up so much of it.
Yes. You can see that Boss Truman has put a lot, there's a lot of that growing. And as a matter of fact, he said there's we definitely, so there's going to be a market for exporting this all said and done. I've kept Graceland away from it for the time being, just so you know.
Okay. That is probably the correct decision. So, yeah, I'm down to 30 UTPC left.
Okay.
In the process of these.
Okay. Very good. Any other shopping?
Any other shopping I would have to do, I would have to get with everyone else is be like, can I have some money?
How much do you need? He pulls out his...
Good question, Pop. How much would the materials for an arm cost me?
I charge interest.
Sorry.
Do you want one, just off the rack, or do you want to make it yourself?
I mean, if I could have one just off the rack, that'd be easier.
Give me a moment.
But it's so much more fun when you grow it yourself.
Yes, but I don't know if I have the time to make it myself. Because we already discussed that would take me 3 weeks in-game.
1,040.
Oh, that 40's
Holy!
I don't think we have that money, do we?
No,
I can
no,
give
we
you a
definitely
funny
don't.
number worth.
Cool, what would it cost for just the materials then?
The material cost to actually make the arms housing would be 150.
I just need 150 then.
Alright. I can give you 69.
as the group pulls their funds together to get Wilhelm an arm.
Hmm.
You robbed again?
charge
It
you
wasn't
triple.
me. It was the one-armed man.
So you can have 69 from me.
All right.
I put mine to 0. Luckily for you, I bought all of my ammo already.
That's good.
Does anyone else have any funds?
Sure,
I
I'll
give-
you.
Even if we pulled all our funds together, it's not enough.
But it is for the materials.
For 150, yeah.
You just need 150.
50 will get
Yes.
the materials he needs to grow his.
I give.
Then I can
And
give you the
no.
rest. I can give you the rest.
Oh, perfect.
I give 1 coin.
Ah, perfect. You can give me
We don't-
slightly one less money.
How much is a coin in this current?
Yeah, what's a coin?
Yes.
Whatever
You
the
give him an
equivalent for
antique?
one
Holy
is.
crap, he can sell that for 1,050 UTP.
Ah, a coin. I take the arm.
What do you think this is? The freaking platinum chit?
Oh my.
Shit. Like
So-
chitin?
No, CHIT.
Yeah,
a
chit.
chit for gambling.
Oh, okay.
So what
Right.
was the quantity that you needed to complete the purchase?
80 more.
let's see.
80 more would be what Wilhelm would require for the 150, and then from there it would be Wilhelm would be making 3 weeks of checks, and then would hit a roadblock, or Wilhelm can hand the 150 off eventually to somebody else that actually can perform the entirety of the work, and then you have to pay him upon receipt or upon completion.
Mm-hmm. All right, I have subtracted 80 from my total.
Yep, you've
Yeah.
become Honatra.
You don't.
I
you
fixed-
don't
I
need
fixed.
to subtract 80
Okay.
because
Oh. Alright.
Whalen is providing essentially 70 of it.
Yeah.
I'm providing 30.
Oh, okay.
But you still need to buy clothes.
Oh, that's right.
So I will give 80.
I still have 100 on me.
Much appreciate.
No, you have 99 now.
Oh yeah, because I gave him 1. Well, actually no, 104.
Okay.
And I will use the 150 I have now to purchase the materials.
Okay. Very good. So, yeah, you're going through and getting, appropriate bits of, assorted lengths of wire.
Oh,
and
we lost Frontier again. There he is. Never
Okay.
mind.
Yeah, I don't know why that happened because I had removed the sleep cycle to like 30 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's good.
I
Oh,
have to
yes.
sleep at 3.
So, so you end up getting the appropriate, hold on. All right. You go through the process of getting, the appropriate things like, gas distribution lines, forearm cylinders, elbow valves, a couple of catalyst packs, propellant cartridges, various other, the appropriate diodes and, the fuses and things like that. And you're like, holy cow, this is expensive. You could have bought like an entire robot flamethrower arm for this.
Worth it.
But yeah, so you get that, and you now have a box of that, and of course, a large amount of the appropriate metal plating and super polymers and stuff like that. So you have the parts, and you have most of the tools, but unfortunately, building the arm itself will not be the problem, but setting up the Mistech programming, the thaumaturgical carving and etching into the subspace around your arm will be the more difficult part. And that one right there, you will need either. So you're going to need Griffin or Varkas to do that.
Now, somewhere.
I'm gonna.
That is not
for
the.
a second. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right. As soon as you're back, we'll be moving forward.
Hey.
But yeah, hey, ad break is starting soon. So.
Yippee! Very soon.
Let me open up my digital notepad here. We'll need Griffin or Varkas.
I will bounce back intentionally this.
Fleet.
You will bounce back intentionally. What?
After this.
Okay.
Miss Tech Arm.
Okay, Ordesh has returned.
Alright. Rick.
All right. Ordish is back. Frontier is stepping out. But it's during an ad break, which is the appropriate time.
Yeah.
All right, I have that marked now. I'm assuming that both would want some kind of payment for it.
More than likely.
Of course.
Maybe I can connect it, get enough of the orange vine to pay Griffin with.
Maybe?
What do you have to offer? Drops a heap of vine?
Like, sorry, Dr. Galoopalup told me that if he ever catches me eating that again, and he's going to actually inject me with something that will make me undigest.
Oh boy.
Darn.
No, he's not actually here at the moment. He's out at Site Alpha.
I also don't have the orange vine yet.
Break. I might quickly grab me a soda.
Since we're having a break, I'm gonna go use the bathroom.
Mm.
All right. Sounds good. So, how's everyone doing?
Doing well. I have liquids.
Good. I also have
Downloading.
liquids. Thank you for the hydrate and testing my liquids. I have still 3, but not for long. That's hilarious. Because I don't think Shy has a subscription, so she didn't know that what we had just said. But that was incredibly timed. And she will never know. Unless someone clips it and shares it with her. Or I just tell her.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back indeed.
Hi.
I
Hello
can't
there.
wait to see what mission options we have.
Riss.
You can't wait? Unfortunately, you're gonna
Can't
have
wait.
to.
No, I can't.
You have to.
Meanwhile, well, I guess. Hey, what's the group's response to Wilhelm spending most of his money on a guitar?
Not surprised?
Like, hey guys, look what I bought with my money. I also need
Sure,
more
they
money
can't
for
even
an
play.
arm.
Yeah.
I may have not thought things through while I was purchasing this.
I bet Ordesh would be a big fan of human soft drinks.
You bet? Well, you are the player
Those
of
are
the
fizzy.
character, so.
Because they're fizzy.
Mm-hmm.
Why'd it put me in another ad break? Because there's literally just.
Also,
an
why
ad-
we're waiting for Frontier
Because
to
it's
get
3
back?
minutes.
DM, quick random question. Is there going to be any penalties for me trying to use melee attacks since my dominant arm is gone?
Nope.
Oh,
Okay.
that's good.
You're ambidextrous, luckily. That's canon now.
That's
Here, whatever said anything about a a Triskelion, a being that effectively builds themselves out of the a rock crystal column, that they are right or left-handed. I mean,
Fair enough.
real quick, the communications officer, Thumb, which is his right hand? He's got 3 arms and is radial.
Right.
Dude,
True.
do I have a dominant tendril?
Exactly.
Yes, it's your third one.
Now, technically,
Not the
how
sixth.
it works for this is that if you have if you're using multiple hands simultaneously, you've got your main hand and you have your non-main hand.
Okay. So currently, by default, I only have one hand. Therefore,
Yes.
that is the main one.
Yes. Yeah, the missing one is the off hand.
Oh. Boo. That was good though.
It was good.
Oh. You know how you're gonna put like scars on Frontier or something, right?
Yes.
For the disfigurement.
Right.
I imagine for me, it's just me, but slightly less saturated.
Okay.
Only certain parts are less saturated, though.
I can do that.
Yeah, like the cap. It's just ever so slightly less saturated by a few hexadecimal codes.
Yeah, just certain portions of the cap are just, like, oh no, you've got like
ugly now.
The equivalent of eczema.
Wow.
It's like I have just like going through having acne.
Oof, duh. Completely feasible. Can be done.
I'm back.
It's
Welcome
fine.
back.
His interests are in a very different direction, so it's fine.
Yeah.
No problem.
We're
no
going
problem.
back to
All right.
captain's quarters, or are we going somewhere else?
We're gonna have you back in the situation room up at top.
Okay.
Do.
So like up where Sarge is, or back at
Yeah,
Captain?
up where Sarge is.
Okay. There we go. Oh boy.
I gotta put all of the characters in there. I mean, technically they're all there.
Mm-hmm.
It's just,
Oh no!
Oh boy.
I am for you.
Hold on.
Terrifying.
The small
Yeah,
one was
that's
a
a
problem enough.
big problem.
I was like, what you guys saying is terrifying, because I'm up here. I didn't see the giant Faria that was just pulled up.
Yeah, that is Faria set to power armor size.
Ah, okay. Agreed. It definitely feels like a situation for percussive cannons.
Unfortunately, we lost that.
Yeah, we did.
Yep.
Suppressing fire, and it's an artillery gun.
What?
I mean, they are going to be suppressed. It's just...
Hey, it did work against the boss. He was suppressed, aka his shield went down.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, all right. So, anyway, the 2 hours have been passed in various manners. By the way, how does it feel, Ordesh, to have your body back?
It is sad I'm no longer being carried around in a bucket.
Please, team, carry me.
Please.
Must be nice to be fully functional again.
Aww.
I would argue that Ordis has never been functional.
Oh.
But yeah. All right. So, very similar to the last meeting, only this time the aura of seriousness is far reduced. This is at a point in time where there's actual like polite chatter and some goofy jokes being thrown about between various members of Bravo team and Alpha team and Charlie team at this point in time. Some of them have actually like you've got the crinkling of snack wrappers going on at this point. So it is the Situation Room is far lighter in mood than the last time that this meeting took place.
Mm-hmm.
So, but as it happens, so 4 individuals will be up at top. So, Sarge is generally there, just manning the main computer system at this point in time. But the 3 in question that you were aware of before and have been previously encountering, Timothy Fanders, Valen, and Captain Hawk, are all present. And they each go down at this point in time about 3 separate missions. And what is going to end up happening is these missions are going to be brought up with everybody, but due to the success of Alpha Squad and the fact that all 3 of these missions have been classified as equal in importance and viability, that you will be given first pick on what the mission is. Bravo team will be given second pick. Charlie team will be given the last bit there. Mainly due to the reason there is some gripes and complaints, which are quickly silenced with a single glance from Sarge, who will then bring up as like, yeah, normally this would actually be a, draw straws or something like that. But somebody decided that they were going to go and lose a bunch of engineers and scientists and decide that it was a great idea to give the eggheads, 40% alcohol by volume mixed into their various foods and beverages.
Wonder who did that?
Damn, I wonder who these eggs heads are.
Currently nursing hangovers.
Frickin' Charlie team.
Charlie team is very quiet and stops their complaints. Only one member of Charlie team continues to glower, and that is the one that is staring daggers into the back of the heads of his own men.
Oh, no.
But beyond that, they will then, in no particular order other than the fact that I wrote them in this order, we'll go through and choose the following, or we'll give a brief rundown of the following missions. Now, they're only giving a little bit of information, enough for you to make a decision, and then the full debriefing will take place later on. This is simultaneously for 2 reasons. 1, so in the event of a captured individual, while it will jeopardize their mission, they will not be able to entirely jeopardize the other 2 missions. Also because I didn't want to write 3 full rundowns for these if you were only going to pick one of them.
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
All right. Now, I will get, so the other good news about this is whatever mission you pick, the remaining 2 missions, you get to pick which one Bravo team goes on.
Oh.
Fair enough.
Because that may or may not become a one-shot.
Oh.
Ah!
Ooh.
So, or at least a portion of, and let's see how they're doing in the middle of this mission.
Fair enough.
Love it.
Screaming. Just screaming.
Garrett.
I could not hear that, Angriest. What was that?
And let's take a look at the Bravo team and see how they're doing. Just everyone screaming for the full mission.
Yeah, the entire mission is just that one meme of Donald Glover coming around the corner with the pizzas.
Yep.
Fair enough.
Fair enough indeed. Especially now that Ordesh got a promotion to Alpha Team.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Right?
Is it really a promotion, not that I'm going into the field more rather than being in my laboratory?
It means that you're going into the field more, yes, but at the same time, you're being given more freedom and are allowed to conduct your own field experiments. Also,
Results
it's giving you
inconclusive.
ready access to more biobeasts.
I haven't cut up a bio beast in a hot minute, and that makes me sad.
You could have. Right?
It's been less than a week.
I need my fix. But yes. All right, but the 3 missions are as follows. Captain Jason Hawk will begin to explain his, which roughly boils down to find information on the location of the Grand Chymist and remove him as a threat. This will be a 2-part mission of going around and attempting to locate pockets of resistance that may have viable information about where this second Scalarian leader is. This would, through this success, would eliminate the last of the Scalarian leadership currently on the planet. Now, with that, Valen will pipe up and will bring up that this would be beneficial, but it is calculated that prioritizing it would provide minimal immediate relief to the locals or to us. However, it does remove a variable for later on. Bit of a harump from the captain. Valen then will speak. The mission that I am looking to have one of you 3 groups on is to search for the lost cargo that was jettisoned during our entry onto this planet. The cargo manifest includes several parts which are pivotal to not only the vessel's operation, but some of these crates contained the parts that would allow for us to rebuild our quantum entangled communication system. This, by prioritizing this, the reconnection of our vessel to UTP space for communications would be immediate, and it would allow us to request for reinforcements, and that, I believe, would give Belfast orbital superiority against the incoming fleet. Vanders then will pipe up and go, it's like, yeah, that's real great and all, and, you know, next thing you know, the sunshines and rainbows are going to be falling out of there, because that's about the same odds that we are going to find those specific parts, or that they even survived. Valen will turn to argue, effectively some choice words, mainly because it takes him some time to choose the appropriate words. The argument will boil down to the fact of, oh yes, you are absolutely correct, Vanders, and I do so hope that you can continue to drag this out for as much time as possible so that you have no outside competition in your attempt to corner the markets of this planet.
Damn. Fair enough.
Vanders, on the other hand, is like, look, it's like, yeah, sure, I'm a money-grubbing corporate, corporate monster. We've all heard it. Yet I'm the one here that's been bankrolling it and has been making sure that every single one of you guys has been appropriately fed, clothed, and taken care of. Because guess what? If this mission succeeds, we are looking at a new age of technology with the Omnibay. My goal here, and what I'm looking for one of you 3 groups to do, is to locate the remaining Bakishkik power bases on this planet. Specifically, any area that has a actual Bakishkik leadership and control, so any major groups that have a chance of reestablishing control of this planet. Now, I'm not going to argue with Valen's comments there, but I will state that I'm not the only individual of corporate interests here, and that the corporate interests of this venture are heavily interested in this, as it will allow us to have a better understanding and to reinstitute this planet back under appropriate control. The captain then will pipe up. Was like, yes, but I also do believe that this is putting the cart before the horse, as... Show of hands, does everybody get that reference?
Honatra raises her hand.
Wilhelm raises his hand.
One of my...
Every time I've heard it today!
I raise mine and then put it back down.
Whalen starts sweating, doesn't raise his hand.
Correct. It was like, all right, at least it's the majority of you. I would like to point out that some of Charlie and Bravo team have not raised their hands either.
Aria's too busy picking her nose.
Arisu definitely didn't.
Yeah. But yeah.
Too busy about thinking her proverbial horse.
That's the second
Now it's
time Whalen
gone.
has heard it in his life. And it was both today.
Yeah. So, but anyway, the whole point here is that there are still large pockets of enemy presence. And while the crisis over the core has currently passed, there is no evidence that the chymist is not also enacting the core scribing. Vanders and will, of course, pipe up and go, I would also like to point out that there is no evidence that the chymist is enacting the core scribing. But, as you can see with the three-part venture here, unfortunately there is some tension between the major groups. Between the diplomatic, the military, and the economical. But, they will not devolve into bickering in front of everyone other than what little bit was done. But other than that, it will be left to... So they're going to give a period of time for decision, and please feel free to go about your business, go grab a bite to eat. Once a decision has been made, please come back. Other than that, the mess hall should be ready for food.
Hit it.
Understood.
Go chow.
Yum.
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 Mim.
Lem.
Yum.
Mim.
Swirl noises.
I don't think
There's
this is
her
up to the
tear.
fire. I don't think the fire marshal's going to be happy about this many people squeezing in an elevator.
Oh my goodness, what is it going? Oh, yeah. Why?
We squeeze
Take
in, we'll find
several
room.
trips, you goobers!
I'll let out here.
Oh, excuse me,
There
pardon
we
me,
go.
pardon me, excuse me, excuse me, pardon me, pardon me, excuse me. I'll take
my
the next
foot.
one.
Somebody rips the loudest fart in the elevator as it is going down.
I think it's Honatra because she just left.
Oh my god.
Just the wonderful joys of as the elevator closes, you just hear followed by screaming.
Well, then why are you screaming? You don't have a nose. What's wrong with you, Cloth?
Seems fun.
He was joining.
I thought we were all talking. I thought we were introducing ourselves.
Goodness gracious.
Hold on, I can't stand this. Next floor, open door. Ugh. Ugh.
Yeah.
It's a shame, Honatra, you hadn't handed off that special canister to
I know, right?
the Ordesh yet.
Such a shame. Sure.
Meanwhile, Ordesh, I believe, still has the button and has the opportunity to do the funniest thing possible.
Oh boy.
Someone's gonna light up a smoke and it's gonna the elevator's gonna explode.
No, save yourself and put an option in place.
What'd you say?
The magical switch button.
What magical switch button?
Wait, did I have the button for it? I don't remember.
You have the button last I remember.
Who had the button?
I clicked
For
the
what?
button.
What button?
Switch. Ordesh, who are you
I don't know who
switching
has
with?
the other
Oh,
button. There's
the
only one other
belts!
person wearing it.
The belts!
Yeah.
Oh my god, I forgot about the belts. That's
So
hilarious.
I switched with Honatra because I don't think there's anyone else wearing their belts. Remember?
Nope. Look. After that first conversation, I've never worn that belt since.
Well, I guess
Aw.
I know who I'm switching with.
Oh, this is terrible. What just happened? Why did this just happen?
Hello, Doctor. I believe Ordesh pressed the button and you're the only one wearing the belt.
Oh. Well, that's unfortunate.
Oh, now I gotta wait for the elevator. Whoa, why is my life stuck?
So we arrive at the mess hall. Our appetite ruined. I'm kidding.
If the appetite has not been ruined, nothing will.
Right? Do we have, like, a mess hall area?
Not really. It's
Okay.
just a chow hall moment.
Alright. I'm gonna stand in the void then.
Baya.
To the void.
The void.
The void! Does the void
You'll
call
have fun.
back?
I'll be here waiting.
So all these absolute ridiculous amount of people are in the elevator. Oh my goodness.
Wait, can't I just wait till Honatra gets off and then hit the button again?
No, once per scene.
Aww.
Damn.
Fooled by your own actions.
my own hubris.
Alright.
So Honatra will grab her chow and she will go find a spot where there's enough seats for everyone to go sit.
Well, Hannah's already found the spot, but Wilhelm doesn't need to get chow.
Perfect. She will join Wilhelm.
Wilhelm is the designated. Go find us a table.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
And it's usually right by the stage where people are playing. Or near a speaker, whichever is most applicable.
Good. Good.
No. That brings then the interesting question. What next?
I am vetoing the diplomatic mission. No.
Why?
I did not join this venture to be a diplomat. That's what my mother wanted.
So, the one who can translate what everyone is saying can spy on unheard conversation, can confounds every single Bakish kick we come across because they don't understand how to read you. You are literally unreadable to us. You show no emotions, and your body language is pure alien.
I mean, aren't
Yes.
most of us pure aliens to most of the Bakishkik anyways?
Yes, but we understand what a predatory look means when you have it. I don't know what a predatory look is from that one.
I have a predatory look? I'm flattered.
Yes. Yes, not even a little bit. I've seen
Yes.
it. It terrifies.
As I've been on the other end of it.
But more than that, base urging, hunger are understood. You feel hungry?
I don't
Me?
My point. You are most alien, and you understand us. That is pure advantage in the world of diplomacy. You understand us, and we don't understand you.
Let's not... Wilhelm, let's not focus on the fact that you don't want to be a diplomat because your mother wanted you to be a diplomat. Let's look at the other two teams and remember that whatever we don't do, they will do.
Perfect. You put Bravo team on the diplomat. They attack.
You gotta say, that would be a fun one-shot.
I second that.
God.
I don't know
do
about that.
Diplomacy.
Looking at Team Bravo.
This is what I was thinking of when I was... That's what I was thinking of when I was saying, oh, okay, so it'll be like just a 5-hour one-shot of us screaming.
I mean,
It's just them sitting at a fancy table looking at like 73 weird pieces of silverware and just screaming.
Yep.
Blast would just use their hands.
Meanwhile,
Anyone
while
here
I
has seen
am-
wild thornberries, and no Donnie. That's what's gonna happen with Feria.
Yep. But more than that, you have on this team Wayrid Len, one who is of noble standing and can participate in the politics. You have me, who is not well liked but understand the politics. It only makes sense for us to do the diplomacy.
Well,
I vote against it.
We're also well equipped to do the exploration.
I want to do exploration.
Will there be based on this exploration?
But I have to agree with Frontier that we are the best equipped for the diplomatic mission.
I would argue we're the best equipped for all the missions.
I mean,
Yeah, I would also argue that.
you're not wrong,
Yes.
Ordash.
But are you saying neither of the other two could walk through the jungle?
Welcome to the jungle. We
Well, that
got fun
depends.
and
Do they have to come back
games.
alive for the mission to be complete?
That
Yes.
depends. Does there still have to be a jungle?
Why do you guys have such
Two very
low
different
opinions of the
answers.
other teams?
On the bright note, the two individuals that are disparaging it the most used to be on those teams.
Right?
So they're well aware of what's going to happen.
Yeah. I don't believe that searching the jungle is going to be one that requires a high level of skill.
But there might be bio beasts there.
There
I
will
just-
be bio beasts in and amongst the diplomats.
Not ones I can cut open without causing a diplomatic incident.
Well,
So what I'm hearing is
being a professional explorer, I have to disagree. Finding a needle in a jungle is very hard.
what
You're
I'm
finding a
hearing
crash?
is that the party is
planet.
torn between diplomacy or exploration. Correct?
Like, no one cares about the corporation.
No.
I mean, I
That's
do.
what it seems.
Eventually, I want to
Well,
just.
the thing
end
is,
them.
hilariously enough, the diplomacy one is actually the corporate one.
Yes.
Yeah. So we're after the economic one or the exploration one.
So
Wait,
the one that you
isn't it
have
a
zero
2-2
interest
vote
in
right now?
is the combat one, which is the captain's.
Yes.
Right. Yes.
Personally,
And I get a kick out of the fact he's the only one that didn't bribe you.
well, I mean,
Were we?
I'm just stating I don't
Valen
want to do the
didn't
diplomatic
bribe
one.
us.
I don't care if either of the other two.
Are you
he
sure?
just
pretty
tried to, you
sure-
know, guilt trip us.
I'm pretty sure it's a 2-2 vote right now, and there's 5 people on the team.
Correct. Which is what I
So
was
who has the last
trying to
vote?
get to.
Okay, here we go.
Well,
So,
do you want?
on
Okay.
this side, go on this side of the elevator. If you are going, so choose this side of the elevator is one vote. This side of the elevator is the other vote.
Hold on.
So
Let me put it
which
back
one's
on
which
camera.
vote?
Which side is which?
You choose.
Right, left is jungle, and right is diplomacy. Well,
I didn't even
guess
have to
that
move.
decides.
I personally, as the player, I want to do the jungle one.
I want to do exploration too.
Well, then, yeah.
Well, there you go then.
It seems like we're going to the jungles.
Okay.
The only
Welcome to the
downside,
jungle.
and which is why I
can't wait
stayed
to
over
see Bravo
here.
team go on the diplomatic mission.
Yeah.
Which
The
is
reason
my
why
next question: are you putting Bravo team or Charlie team on the diplomatic mission?
Well,
Please don't
considering
put Bravo
the
team
idea
on
I have,
Here.
Please don't put Bravo team on the diplomatic mission.
okay, Charlie team.
Yep, Charlie
Okay.
team.
I don't know anything about them. They will be better than Bravo team.
I know vaguely
don't-
my Charlie team
They're Charlie team for a reason.
I don't know anything about Charlie Team other than the fact that they got their scientists drunk. Outside of that, I have no idea what they are capable of.
From what I've heard, they're a bunch of
Rampant,
psychos.
unallowed drug use will make them will make them positive with the diplomatic.
I want Charlie team one shot, but they're the most unhinged possible characters you can make.
Right.
Oh, trust
We're
me.
gonna put it's like
Great.
so. What we're gonna run is 4 barbarians at an elegant dinner party.
Basically, literally bull in a china shop scenario.
I'm pretty sure that one of the
Considering
people who
my-
is in Charlie Team is not any of that.
My Charlie
there
team
was-
character was an artillerist. Going to be an artillerist, so.
Mine was going to be a scholar. But that being said, the
pause.
biggest problem
Charlie
I'm
team
having,
character all that.
the
The
biggest,
question I have for you all:
oh my gosh.
you want to send Faria to be the negotiator?
So what I was going to state is the problem is I do not know if any of the other teams are even capable of keeping us in good relations diplomatically with the locals. That's my problem, which is why I didn't move.
I'm sure Bravo team collectively might be able to.
You don't
Which
sound
one?
too confident.
Which one?
All of them and their collective brain cell.
Ordesh and I took those when we left.
They only had 2 scholarly minds, and you're looking at them.
I suppose Bravo team would probably be most set for the
Kinda shows
exploration.
off how low the bar
would
is.
be. Yeah, it's like which of the this is like which set of psychopaths do we want to send on diplomacy?
I think
And this
Bravo
is why it's
Team
an actual difficult decision.
I think Bravo Team could handle the combative nature without any issues.
Yep.
Well, if you want to break it down, so you have the 3. You have diplomat, you have like diplomat, the exploration, and then a straight combat. Those are the 3.
For the most part.
Where one of the options is taking fight back to the enemy.
That's like just
One
straight
of
up
them
combat.
is searching the jungle for lost supplies. And the last one is making friends.
Is it making friends or more keeping friends?
Oh no, making. The Bakishkik don't consider you.
Fair enough.
I mean, to be frank, it'd probably be Horentier doing all the talking if we did go to a political event.
That is the incorrect decision.
Event.
No.
It would. The smartest answer would be Whalen.
Right.
Yes. I can help. I can advise. I cannot talk to them.
Well,
I
we
should
want
also not talk to them.
If
What about
we
me?
want-
You
if
don't
we
have
want-
to.
Guys,
No, the difference
Guys.
is you don't want to.
if we want to, we can actually break up and swap people in the teams. So, the diplomatic team could compose of Wilhelm, me, and Huntrier, along with two other people in Charlie team. Well,
All of Wilhelm's collective parts selectively shudder.
while
As diplomacy,
Bravo.
you are spy.
You do not want me spying.
Why not? You're the best at it.
I am best at listening in. I am not best at the making sure they don't notice me part.
They don't know what you're doing. None of us know what you do.
They will know one thing. I'm not quiet.
Yeah.
Okay. That can be taught. Believe you me, if it were up to me, every time we would find more entrenched, powerful leader casts, it would become a combat mission.
No, Ordash, no.
But it is not up to
No.
me. It is up to helping the UTC, which is what I promised to do. So I will not pull the moss off their heads and watch them.
Yes.
Instead, we will make friends.
I have a bucket on my head.
You do.
Downloading.
It is not about what mission I want to do. I would love to kill more. It is about what mission do we need to do because we're the only ones who can. Don't you hate it?
No.
What,
Not in
politics?
particularly.
Because
For the worst.
Ordash will have all the
I'm over
chances
here
he wants.
reluctantly. I'd want that stated on the record.
Mhm.
Against my will, some might say.
Against your will, Helm.
Would you like my bucket? Would that make you feel better?
And somewhere in the galaxy, Wilhelm's mother gets excited for no reason. She's unsure why.
Can I put the bucket over Wilhelm's head?
It will do nothing.
Exactly. There you go. How do you
Will
feel
make
now?
us feel better.
How do you feel now?
Like I can hide my shame.
There you
It's
go.
no different though. For you.
He's our great bucket bio beast.
We just draw a face on it, and his mother will never know that it was him on the diplomatic mission.
Oh, she'll know. He always knows.
Draw a face on the bucket.
So I guess we come into agreement.
So it would seem.
I guess you could say we were practicing our diplomacy by coming to an agreement.
Yeah. Don't worry, I hate it too.
Yeah, I'm not one for really talking, but I understand what's at risk here. And I understand that we have a better shot than the other two groups. But we still have to make a decision. What is Team Bravo going to do?
I believe the DM wants us to make that as Team Bravo.
Yes. It's why I actually had the characters available for that one. So if you wanted to swap over to anyone that has a Team Bravo character at this moment, and if not available at this point, here, I have 2 extra nondescript new Team Bravo members, possibly pulled in from Team Charlie.
Interesting.
As I switch over my Fuji.
Unless you would prefer to choose what mission Team Charlie goes on, and then have an entirely different group on that one.
Oh.
Oh.
The ooh seems to have it.
I would like to make my Team Charlie character.
I'm pretty sure we would all like to try making a Team Charlie character.
Oh,
I don't know. I really like playing Tyria.
You already know who I want to play as. The, not Triskelion. The race that we haven't encountered in the game.
Tandremlin.
Tandremlin, yes.
Yep.
Is there a frog people?
The Tandremlin Ghost Puncher.
Aw, that's a shame.
Ah, yes. The one with the...
I got the... Sorry.
Yes.
All I know about my Team Charlie character is that they're going to have an artillery gun.
I got the perfect character.
Oh my gosh.
So, we will see how this goes. And yeah, we can run that as a one-shot adventure. So we'll do, so is it going to be, do you want to do Team Charlie diplomatic adventure?
Well, isn't Alpha doing diplomatic?
Yeah, Alpha's doing diplomacy.
You're right. You're right.
So I still want to do exploration. So Team Charlie exploration adventure.
Okay.
Getting lost in the jungles.
I would love to do a Team Charlie exploration adventure.
That sounds fun.
It does. Okay. Unfortunately, I don't have any art for a Team Charlie adventure.
It's fine.
Do you want to commission?
We can hero forge it if you want.
No!
Oh.
No.
What do you have against Hero Forge, huh?
I have a lot against Hero Forge when it comes to my TTRPG.
Damn.
Hello, Killer. Welcome on in.
You worked.
Have a good night, Chess.
Good night. The one that you worked so hard to write and set up on Owlbear Rodeo? Yes.
No, the one that we both collectively worked very, very hard to create for this channel. Oh, thank you, Rabbit Snail, for the raid too. Hello, hello. Oh my goodness, how is everybody doing? Welcome on in, Raiders. Yeah, Rabbit Snail VT. Thank you guys so much for coming on in. How the hecky wickies are you doing? I hope you're doing well. And welcome to the unhinged part of TTRPG night, where we all talk out of character and have slight discussions with one another.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, Zeno, thank you, and the Sleepy Anna. Holy cow! Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome.
So the party has decided upon their mission.
Jellyfish raid. Yep. Hello, Pants.
For our... Oh my god, a jellyfish! I'm also a jellyfish.
Jellyfish!
Fellow jellyfish.
Yeah, welcome, welcome. Look at the jellyfish we have.
Oh, what? By the way, I would like to point out, if you
thank you so much for the follow, Rabbit. I appreciate it. What have you updated?
I've updated the character sheets down here to include the additional HP for.
Thank you so much, Sleepy.
As well as the Ahab has been added in.
Jesus Christ, I have so much health.
I will.
What are we talking about? Oh, this. Yeah. Oh, nice.
I have so much health. I have too much
health.
Yeah,
you do.
No such
thing. Thank you.
I have 18 HP, and I need more.
Welcome. We were playing Lort? What's Lort? What is Lort?
It's like roguelike, I think.
Ooh. I will try to give you all shout outs as soon as I have cooldown off.
I'd have
Yeah,
to look. I
Lord-
definitely saw it.
Lord is
At 30
is
seconds.
fun looking. It's
Maybe player co-op roguelike. Ooh.
mhm.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah.
An 8 player. It's interesting. It's an 8 player.
I like that. I like that a lot. It was a lot of fun. Good.
Hell yeah.
So right now it's only $10.
Oh wow.
I don't know the correct size, but
Size?
Till
What do you mean?
February 4th.
Might consider getting it.
We're all mages at the end? Ooh. So there's different classes and such? That's really cool.
I think there's only 3 at the start, is what people said.
It got so crazy. Heck yeah.
All right.
In early
90
access.
plus
Yeah, it is
power
early
ups.
access. All right, that's probably why.
Yes. All right. So, it's Shadow Wizard Money Gang.
Yeah.
casting
Gang
spells.
signs. But not
Yes.
really.
All right.
100% worth $10. Heck yeah.
Good. Real
Thank
quick,
you for
though,
the follow.
I'm going to steal the attention back.
You have my attention.
Very
you have
good.
it.
So now that you have reached your decision on that, you can go back. You will inform them, and now you will be given the full rundown of the actual mission proper.
Hooray.
So, if you would like to move yourselves back in there, and I will actually give you a rundown.
Grumpy Wilhelm noises.
Grump, grump, grump. Mad that you're right about it.
You're right, and I hate that.
I hate other people being right, because that
Oh,
implies
gosh.
I'm wrong, and I hate being wrong.
The elevator
I'm
is
actually
gonna
wrong.
come with
I'm a
us if
pessimist. I love being wrong.
And
But yes,
Nunchuck keeps
welcome,
breaking parts
welcome,
of the map
welcome.
with their brute strength.
All right. So, I will put the actual map to the side for this one, but as you will come back in, there is a conversation currently going on between Valen, Jimothy, Vanders, Sarge, and also a Bakishkik. So, but as you pop in, the captain will turn around and go, "Have you reached a decision?"
Yes, we have. Amongst the teams, we are most qualified to be on the diplomatic mission.
Understood.
Making friends.
So, there's, just a simple nod, and I understand from Captain Hawk. There is a mild disappointment that is obvious on the coloration and the stance of the stones. That is Valen, and Jimothy Vanders handles it as eloquently as you could possibly expect, which is effectively an end zone dance.
Oh no. This is the one we've aligned ourselves with.
You've just had to be so convincing.
I know. How dare I make the objectively correct decision?
Now we can blame someone else if it all goes wrong. Hooray! No responsibilities.
I planned on that anyway.
Hey, I plan on doing that regardless.
Everybody looks at Frontier. Great.
Look, I'm just a scientist, okay? So...
Look,
Nothing
if I
to do
still
with me.
had 2 of them, my arms would be crossed right now.
Yes. All right, then we'll give you a general rundown here. First off, if you take a look on the holovid here, give me a moment. We'll set up the three-dimensional topography for our non-visual viewers. Do. All right, Sarge, you got it? Yeah. One moment. There we go. In these 3 areas, we have seen extensive Bakishkik activity that has been able to keep out the current Trill issues. We do believe that these 3 areas are the highest likelihood of having the Bakishkik leader caste still being, well, in control of their own areas. Your mission will be to head to these areas, your choice on where first, and to enact and establish negotiations, diplomacy, and what have you. Effectively, we are looking to see about getting either A, official alliance between our species, B, finding out what they are necessarily interested in that we could establish economic trade instead, and finally C, if they are interested in allying with us for military support against the Trill presence that is still under the control of the Scalarian leader of the Grand Chymist. So, that is your mission in a nutshell. I am going to turn this over to Reekrid Till very quickly, who has some additional information. And you will note that this is, in fact, some of the party will remember the Bakishkik leader caste that was rescued, and later, sent his son over to assist you during the siege.
Well, no, not in character.
Yeah. So, well, some, not you, of course. It's just stops. It's just like, yes. Hello, Anathema. Poisoned any good wells lately?
Oh, behaving for now because common enemy and all that, but just you wait. I'll find yours.
Valen's in the background. Isn't it great that we can all just get along?
It would be great.
I prefer.
But yes. All right. Well, I won't take up too much of your valuable time at this point, and I will bring up the most important bit of information for this particular bit here, which is, of course, of the fact that Zip was not the only sire or heir that was still alive before the battle. I can confirm that at least 2 of the heirs are alive, possibly a third. These 3 areas are the locations that they are most likely to be. I can, however, confirm the presence and location of one, as the agreements between your captain and myself have ensured that certain individuals in your organization will not go off the deep end. Stares directly at Frontier.
I'm giving my best innocent look for the humans, but boy, that's not what the look says in Bakishkik.
Mm-hmm. Whalen, you're aware of both.
Mm-hmm.
But yes. Now, as I was saying, the 11th heir, Civ, is alive, at least as of a week ago, and has formulated a resistance. Now, I will admit that upon my original rescue from you, thank you very much yet again, I had originally believed that you were part of it. But, I have had an excellent agreement with her for several months at this point in time, and have been supplying her with reagents and food. Now, As the agreements and oaths that have been sworn between your captain and I will allow for it, I will give a little bit more information. Specifically, it has been requested that I tell you where you actually are, because you've been here for roughly a month and don't even know. You are on the Isle of Fizel Totem, which is the capital isle and one of the largest land masses of the main archipelago of this planet. I guess you could say you're roughly in the middle of it. But nonetheless, by your directionals, the southwestern directional to that area is where you can find the air sieve. Now, as for information about her that I can provide, Civ is most well known for having been the most militant of them. She was third in line at the point in time, even though she was the 11th heir. Her military accolades and acquisitions were most astounding for one as young as her. She has achieved far more and far greater than her siblings did in any equivalent amount of time. Now, beyond her, there is also another heir that I do not know whom they are, but they have been working closely with the nomadic trader groups at this point in time, and has been mostly mobile, but has been effectively gathering lost or no longer controlled worker and warrior castes, and has been relocating them to some location. Go, one moment. Where is... I do apologize for this brief delay here. I am attempting to locate a name at this moment. I am sorry, it's been so long. There we go. Yes. Interestingly enough, the other one that I know of is actually the third heir, but is not the third in line. Third oldest, if you will. Thriz. And he was most known for... how should I say, removing foes from a great distance, and was well known for their etheric and thaumic knowledge. So they are more of a scholarly individual, but their scholarly sorts were, while military, unfortunately the highest accolade he received was for that, but he is actually responsible for one of the sub-breeds of the Gigbolkiks, and is well known for his knowledge and vast repertoire of information about biobeasts and their appropriate breeding practices. We do believe him to be located at the, how should we say, the more northeastern, I believe is what you had said it was? Yes, the northeastern corner of your map is where we do believe that he is residing. Now, I shall do what I can to provide any other information to you. Please feel free to ask, and I shall do what I do, which is my best, to assist you.
Which one do you support?
I have had an excellent interaction with Civ for many months, as I had stated, mostly through trade. She has been frugal, I guess would be the best way I could describe it. Very shrewd.
So,
he seems hesitant to give any information to you, but he is doing so.
I know.
But it's the.
I'm not gonna make it better.
Oh, of course not.
Because I'm going to look at the three behind and just like, you like this one well enough to value their opinion, yes?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm pointing at our bosses.
Oh, to Vanders, Hawks, and Sarge, as well as Valen, Captain Hawk, and Vanders. Yes.
So essentially, I'm putting them on the spot. It's like, hey, he's an ally of yours, right?
Yes. So, Captain Hawk will state, when it was absolutely unnecessary, Reekrid Till provided aid above and beyond what was expected during the defense of Site Alpha. He sent not only additional troops as well as combat assets, but his own son to provide appropriate leadership for his troops.
Suppose we reward that trust.
Could you repeat that?
Then I suppose we should reward that action and that trust. We should make sure that we are also friends with his allies.
What I'm hearing is we have a scholar, more military focused, and I don't remember the other one as the option.
A scholar, an economic, and a military.
Yep.
Wonderful.
I mean, if you want my vote for which one of the three to go after first, at least the military diplomatic mission will be exciting.
Oh, they will all be exciting in very unfortunate ways.
You and I have very different meanings of the word exciting.
No, not far enough apart.
Not far enough?
I do suppose that I would be remiss if I did not inform your associate here that out of the three of them, Civ is the least likely, I do believe, to have you executed on the spot.
Well, that's beneficial.
Probably that one then.
Which is another reason to back her, I suppose. Go make friends. But Wayrid Len has proved his leadership through fire and violence. She will respect.
Yes. I do suggest... Now, are any of you in a, how would you call it in yours? A troubadour?
I have no idea what that word means.
I don't either.
Singer.
What?
Storyteller.
I mean, I've read...
Oh.
I've read
I suppose
plenty
I
of...
would be.
Plenty of children's books.
I would highly suggest that you organize, if Wayrid Len here is to be your representative, I highly suggest that you organize your thoughts and an appropriate announcement of his achievements. I have seen that while an excellent individual for leadership, unfortunately he is quite humble.
Oh, that I can do. I'm going to need to get that arm up and running soon.
Agreed. How much time do you think it'll take for us to travel to her?
I need a workshop, and then I also will need one griffin type.
And possibly your second arm.
Oh, that is to get the second arm.
Oh, okay.
Now, do you have any other questions for me?
What do we know about the scholar?
As I've stated,
useful about the
what could be useful about the scholar? He will have the most extensive knowledge of flora and fauna, as well as various rituals. The few times that he has been forced to, and I do say forced, he is not one normally for combat. The few times that he has been involved directly in combat due to an open challenge, he has obliterated the opponents with a single ritual.
Yeah.
I do believe the the turn of phrase that I have heard from the most brusque individual here, gesturing at Sarge, was get off my lawn.
Oh.
Okay. And then, if we want to make friends with the economic...
I would hope that you're going to work with all three of them. All of them... Yes.
But one must be backed above the other, and that is the one we should meet first.
Mm-hmm.
It would be rude not...
Oh, of course. I am glad that one such as you still is capable of possessing some modicum of sensibilities.
Father tried his best to raise me right.
Downloading.
He got what he deserved for it.
I'm sure. Any other questions from the rest of the group?
No, until I get there and see what they're like in person.
Yeah,
I
can't really form too much of a strategy when talking with them, aside from
what knowledge would you need to form a strategy?
Exactly. Please, I will do everything that I am capable of to assist you.
Right.
We want you to win.
Exact. That I can agree 100% with.
Right. So.
Is there information you need in order to think more about what they are and how you would approach them?
All right.
Well, given Whalen's background...
First, with everything, with anyone, I need to know what the individual values most.
Oh, very simple. She is very much like the majority of the leader caste. She is very much, I won't say self-centered, but she believes that the individual specifically is who is important. She does not care who your parentage is, what your pedigree is. She cares about what you can do.
All right. So, from what I can tell, she seems to have a different thought process than most Kishkik leaders.
Well, all three, from what I have seen, are, how should I say, anomalous by comparison, which is why I do believe that they were able to survive and excel even in these trying times.
Right.
The scholar, Therese, would be most interested in what you know and how your knowledge and his, when combined, could benefit. What new doors could be unlocked? And the fact that the third one is actually working alongside the nomadic members of our species also speaks volumes about their ability to work with those that others would find unsavory.
Right. So they're all anomalous. They all... Well, we can definitely work with the idea of trading knowledge. That is a given. But if I go in there and I start acting like, what irks them? What behaviors do they not like when encountering another?
Res incompetence. Actually, I'd say incompetence for both of them. If an individual were to come up and were to expout their... what is it that was declared? All talk, no walk? Was that the turn of phrase?
All talk and no action?
All talk and no game?
Yeah. All those are correct.
Yes. Yes, for if you were to possess no riz, I believe that was the other terminology. Or no valid.
There's another saying I could use, but Honatra might not like that one.
Honatra stepped away. She's in the bathroom. But we are still on a PG to PG-13, so no.
No, I was talking about all bark and no bite.
Oh. Well, she's currently stepped away.
All right. Well, here, just for all of our sanities, could we get at least the first names of each one again?
Yeah.
Okay. Very good. One moment. The Therese, so technically Thuridrez, and Suridviv. So one moment, I will actually just post those right here.
Who's saying not PG-13 things?
You?
Me?
No one.
Okay.
Bob thought I was going to make it not PG-13 comic, but it was actually just a haha dog joke.
Uh-huh.
Aha, dog joke.
There you go. There is the Scholar and Civ the Mighty.
Well, where are these written?
Oh, I posted them in chat. I will post them elsewhere
Okay.
as well.
No, that's fine. I just needed to... I was in the other one.
Yes, the DMs of Discord.
But yes, these are the... Theriz is the third heir, and the 11th heir was Civ. I do believe, if I am correct, it is either the 24th or the 19th heir is the traitor. Both of them were most well known for it, but their predilections are so abhorrent to each other that to make the mistake of calling one the other would have
Adverse effects.
yes. So it's better to find out, I would say.
All right. Then, since we've had close proximity with him, what are their relationships with Zip?
Non-existent. Zip, I had heard very little of. If there was a title for Zip, it would be Zip the Hermit.
Makes sense.
They preferred to sequester away and to work on their various aether chemical concoctions as well as their rituals and thaumaturgical rituals, but since they had no immediate benefit that was immediately seen, they were mostly seen as a as he looks at, like, it almost sounds like he's going to say, a white shell, but then, he sees you've got one with you, and it's just like, an odd duck.
Okay. So, it's good not to mention Zip along the way.
It's not that it's good, nor is it bad.
Well, I don't want them to associate the diplomatic meeting with odd ducks. It might put a sour taste in their mouth, or maybe they won't take us as seriously, thinking, oh, this is the company that our sibling has brought us into.
I do believe that they would be more than anything surprised that Zip is still around.
All right. Another note.
By the way, speaking of which, I did want to let you know he is currently conscious. He is currently mobile, but he has effectively, for his own safety and for the fact it's a very hush-hush. So we are not going to bring up the fact outside of this room. Is that I did have permission? Yes. I just wanted to make sure. Yes. Zip is alive. Zip's assassination officially failed. I'm not sure if you saw it earlier, the high-pitched whooping of one Vazirdir. You may have missed it.
Slightly, may have.
Okay.
But,
I'm relieved to hear.
I'm still asking for more questions.
Yes, absolutely. Fish away.
Do they have any that they have bonded with to create a family?
The last I was aware of, the Riz has not bonded with anyone, and the only real bonding that Civ has had has been no actual emotional bonding. Civ has sired a few children through worker or warrior caste throughout previous years, but nothing too outlandish.
All right, then I should have asked this first. What would be an appropriate gift for each of them to bring for opening talks?
A gift connotates subservience. A gift is given because you owe someone.
Ah. All right. So I can come in expecting a gift from them?
I believe that you can come in and expect nothing. Either way. And that would be the appropriate bit to go. For simple example, you and your ilk saved my life. The gift that I gave to Vizier and Zip at that point in time as... by the way, congratulations on your landing.
Thank you.
At that point in time, the active landed individual was Vazradir, which is why he received the gift in the form of the sow, the sow snap maw, as well as the 6 workers. That was a gift, a thank you, a payback for the fact that I owed him my life. And the size of the gift is viable to the value you place upon the deed performed. So, gifts are a balancing act per se. You do not want to over-gift if it is a situation where you are required to give something due to a debt owed, for that lowers your station, but you do not want to under-gift if you owe a debt where you are exchanging a perceived value, specifically when that value is yourself.
All right. So, for discussions, we want to be seen as equals, so don't bring anything. Got it.
Bring yourselves. Bring tales of your exploits. Oh, and possibly be ready to duel.
I'm always ready to duel.
Very good.
Wield.
All right. Yes,
So, Wilhelm, being our local bard, would you like to sing the tales of our exploits?
Oh, I was already planning on that. I'm gonna have to get with you. What are some titles you would find appropriate?
I think you should surprise him.
Oh, I can do that.
As long as it doesn't come off.
How many titles would you say is too much?
80?
I can answer that one. 1 title per great achievement.
All right. Whalen, could you quickly list off some of your great achievements?
Does that need to be done? That does... I do believe
Later.
time is valuable at this point in time. Do you have any other questions for me, as I do also need to go home?
Frontier, Honatra, Ordesh, Wilhelm, do you have any questions that I'm possibly overlooking?
To make sure that I have it, would they find it offensive if we used human music?
Of course not. You are aliens.
Okay. Good.
Now, appropriate bit here. Do not cross your arms.
In front or in back, I assume.
In front. To cross your forearms is a show of subservience.
Got it.
Specifically in I suppose it would be the equivalent of a bow.
Ah, all right.
Ah.
One cannot defend themselves with arms crossed.
That's how I usually block a punch.
Yeah.
But different
Or throw a headbutt.
Different body types.
Think about the fact that the majority of us are capable of utilizing thaumic abilities.
Well, I flunked out of ophthalmic class from my father, so I apologize.
That is perfectly fine. I am sorry.
It
Is that
what it is.
Is that yes? Okay. Sorry. Yes, I am sorry.
It is what it is. Hasn't stopped me from being a excellent soldier. Then will these talks be held over dinner or any sort of social events?
It will depend on the time of your arrival, the mood of Civ or Thriz or the other, how well you are received, what is going on.
Very well then. We might have to consider bringing some food of our own, just in case.
That is perfectly fine. Other than that, I'm sorry, what was that?
Oh, just commenting on the distance, I would say that's a requirement.
Yes.
Well, I can.
Well, you do have that fantastical mineral bio beast that you tend to carry around with you, yes?
Yes.
Yes.
We have an armature.
Yes. All right. With that, is there anything else?
Not that I can think of.
Honatra, Ordesh, Wilhelm?
No, I have nothing else.
But out
Nothing
of
for me.
game, if I come up with something in like the shower, I'll send
Yes,
you
absolutely.
the
Send me some stuff. So, I will be heading. I will be heading over to go and check on my child and make sure that he has not done anything insane while I was gone. To your, well, I guess we could. Is there a name for it? Yeah. I understand that it's called Site Alpha, but I do believe that we need to appropriately have it named.
Especially if you're going to sing about it, we do.
Well, I believe that'd be up to the one who technically ruled it.
Then I guess we could call it Heart's Plateau.
All right, very good.
It sort of has a double meaning.
But
one I roll over it, and the other, it's where we made a stand and we bonded. But I'm just keeping you from your family at this point. You go home. Thank you for your time.
Very good. All right. Well, things aren't getting any better without me doing something, so off I go. Pardon me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Hello. Goodbye. All right. But with that, is there anything else you guys want to do, or am I good to roll credits per se?
Yeah, roll credits.
I think we're about there. I can't think of anything else.
So, all right. Well, in that case, thank you everyone for this session. To the audience, as well as to remind the players, we will be taking the 14th off, as it's not only Valentine's Day, but it's also the day Paul and I officially began dating. So, you know, it's kind of a big deal. Big
It's
deal.
a very big holiday.
Yes, big holiday. But next weekend, for our audience, we will have a one-shot session of Shadowrun 5th edition. Please come and join Paw, Stormbreaker, Angriest, Nivel, and Duragon as they most likely pink mohawk their way through a run.
Pink mohawk?
Brown Romper is like, that is an impressive level of muss up. Level of seriousness to silliness. It goes from mirror shades to black trench coat to pink mohawk to brown romper.
Oh.
The 4
Never
levels
heard
of
that
how
before.
serious is this game?
Definitely never heard that before. Well, thank you guys so much. We'll be calling it a wrap. And
What kind of
we
wrap?
hope to
Chicken
see
wrap?
you. It's actually Wilhelm's least favorite wrap.
I kind of like chicken ranch wrap now.
And you said the 21st?
So we will reconvene. So we are going to have our
Or the 28th.
session, our Shadowrun session on the 7th. So
I know
next
that.
Saturday.
I know that.
We will reconvene on the 28th.
Okay.
28th.
So we're still keeping the same Saturdays. Got it.
Yes,
Thank
we're
you.
keeping the same set. Yes, we'll keep the same Saturday, and hopefully that will give us, with the 1 month from this, this may give is Stormbreaker, myself, and Paw enough time to get a new season 2 opener going.
Opener!
Yay!
Which means that we're going to need, voice clips or audio clips from the rest of you.
Lines. Lines. We
Yes.
need your lines.
Lines.
I still have
Alright.
storms, so no worries there.
Oh, I might change mine too. Does it
Oh.
have to be diplomacy?
I hate it when diplomacy fails. Then followed by Wilhelm, can diplomacy please fail?
The best part is I have a great reference for what Wilhelm's gonna act like because I just got done listening to one of my TTRPG podcasts where a character was not too thrilled about being in a diplomatic moment.
Perfect.
Aww.
It's a lot of grumble.
That's fair.
But at least Wilhelm gets to play music.
Yeah, well, as soon as Wilhelm grows another arm.
That makes.
Either way.
This arm is not homegrown. It's homemade.
Alright, well that I might duck out just a little bit early before you
That's
finish
fine.
up.
You're fine.
Yep.
Good game, and I look forward to whenever the next one is, because I instantly forgot
28th.
what day you said it was.
28th.
Don't bother. I'm gonna forget by tomorrow.
Okay, I'll post it in the chat then.
There you go. That part. That'll help.
Yeah, we'll post it.
Forget to look at it.
Yeah.
I can forget to
And
look
then we're
at
gonna
it, still
pin
good.
it. And then we're gonna message you on the 27th, be like, "You ready for tomorrow?" And you're gonna go, "What?"
What? It's today. Alright, good game, y'all.
Good
See
night.
you later.
Good night.
Oh my gosh. Aw, Honatra didn't give everybody her presents yet.
Nope.
She'll have
Dad.
to start off with that.
No! Probably. She'll just like secretly, well, not necessarily secretly, but she'll like put everybody's gifts in like little handmade gift bags and put them all outside of their rooms or something. Who knows?
Yes, Honatra Claus.
Yes, exactly. Honatra Claus. Precisely. I was thinking about raiding someone, but I'm not seeing any of the normal crew that I would normally raid after a TTRPG day. But thank you guys for all the raids today, for all the support. I really do appreciate it. Thank you again, Sleepy Anna, and the Rabbit Snail, and the Xenozera, and Killer, and Chess. You guys are wonderful. Thank you so much. I hope you all had a wonderful time listening to the ramblings of aliens in diplomatic debates.
In preparation for a diplomatic debacle.
A diplomatic debacle? Oh no! What happened to the 43 episodes of combat?
Where the entire time Wilhelm's gonna go, I miss the combat.
I think it'll be a nice break. I really do feel like it's going to be a fun break from the chaos of combat constantly hitting us, but it also is going to allow us to have more character growth and character development. because we're no longer just sitting there going, all right, and I run over and I punch a guy, or all right, I shoot the guy, or all right, I cast whimsical, alchemical things over on this guy so that way he can't do his alchemical things over there. And it'll be great. Also, I'm very excited about the one shot, which is going to be interesting. Because if we do go with Team Charlie, which it sounds like we are going to do, I'll probably do similar to Team Bravo and just like quick PNGs. So kind of sloppy. Kind of sloppy, kind of quick, but still get enough essence of the characters. But I'm interested in what everyone's going to create. Because it's always fun to see what different characters people come up with. I had fun creating Bravo team, and I'll have fun creating Charlie team. Not me sitting here going, yes, I have all of these character doodles of my possible Charlie team character that I've had on my roster for a long time. I don't know what you're talking about. That's crazy. Me having a bunch of characters on the standby? That doesn't sound familiar at all, right, Storm?
I don't know what you're talking about. Let me just real quick pull this curtain over Hero Forge real quick.
But, hold on. Let's just throw this out here real quick. Is there anybody currently who doesn't have a truly ridiculous amount of backup characters for every game they go into?
I know, right?
I have one backup character for this game.
Yeah, right now. But soon.
I can think of 3 that I have for this game right now.
Wow. That's pretty cool.
Can't stop making character content.
The creative minds cannot be silenced.
It gets worse with Shadowrun.
Oh no. I mean, I'm gonna be straight up with you. I am kind of low-key struggling with the Shadowrun character. Like, I like the concept. I'm trying to develop the personality and the mannerisms behind this character, and I need to be able to connect to it. So I gotta find something that's gonna be like my switch on. You know what I mean?
Want help building the RP for the character? Message me at any point. That kind of stuff is a lot tougher than for most fantasy RPG. But man, it's so much more rewarding when you get a grasp.
Yeah. Yes. I can imagine. Like I said, I gotta find that switch. So for Honatra, it's the drop in pitch and my caring nature, like, extra emphasized, so to speak. That's my switch for Honatra. So I gotta figure out what I'm going to do for my switch for this character, which might just be, like, my hyperfixation on something. Like, oh, I don't know, me sitting over here playing Temtems the entire time we've been doing this entire session.
Now, here's the thing. I usually pick a 3-song combination that helps me get into character.
Okay. Interesting.
Frontiers is
downloading
an old country song that I love to listen to.
Oh.
The Nightmare Before Christmas is What's This?
Oh, okay. Yep. Nope. That makes sense. Yep. Absolutely.
And the theme song to Gremlins 2.
I like that.
I will play those 3 about 15 to 20 minutes before I jump on the call. There, I'm in character.
There you go. I don't have necessarily, like, song cues for me. It's for the easiest way for me to get into character is to start talking as them. Like, thinking about how I'm going to talk as them. So, obviously, like, Gridelic, who most people don't actually get or have not seen yet, he's very shy, he's very quiet, so he's meek, he stutters, he's mumbling a lot. And as soon as I start talking like that, there, I'm done. I'm good. I'm in character. But songs is a neat trick. I will definitely consider it. That takes a little bit more of the ability to remember to play those songs before we go live. Rather than the last minute, okay, go in character. When I was LARPing, it was like a costume piece. Once a costume piece was put on, then I was in character.
See, for me, it's similar. It's usually some sort of mannerism the character has. For Wilhelm, I tend to slouch a bit more because Wilhelm's a bit more laid back.
Oh, okay.
Wilhelm's laid back, you said.
I said a bit.
A bit. Yeah, totally.
Okay.
When Wilhelm's not, big, forced to do something, Wilhelm is also very brash. Very much like, I don't know, someone who's just been given, like, freedom from, like, their parents.
HD teenager. It's not a phase, Mom.
Exactly. Meanwhile, though, if I was going to do my rogue, a lot more uptight, a lot more showy and that kind of thing.
Varia's just super easy. I just gotta get a little bit more gremlin-y, It's super easy to get into character.
Yeah, that's what I do for Arisu. Arisu, I'm just like, what would someone who's kind of a squirrel do? And they kind of talk like this.
I love it. I really do. Well, thank you. And I hope you guys are going to tune in to next Saturday when we do the Shadowrun one-shot. Let's see what shenaniganery we can come up with. And if Pompador and Angriest Gnome can get me to be in character.
Yeah.
That'll be interesting.
So, yes, we will join Blaz, Tech Whiz, Breach Action, Steel Ride, and DBD.
I love it. It's gonna be great. I love
so much fun.
I love the, like, nicknames, so to speak. Because you kind of get an idea of the concept of the character, but it doesn't tell you enough. I need more! Tell me more! And to answer your question, Draven, the Paw Adventures were very fun today because we definitely got to explore more of character growth, character interactions, and just like generally more talking. Some of us less talking, but some of us a lot more talking too, which was nice. It's a nice change of pace. And I totally didn't cry. I don't know what you're talking about. It was fine.
You have me tearing up. Shut up.
No, I hope that it evokes the correct emotions. You know what I mean? If I can portray an emotion so well that it makes others feel that emotion, I'll take that as a W any day of the week. All right. Well, this has been fun, everybody. We're in a stupid ad break, but we are gonna call it here. So sorry to end during ad break. Tune in next time for TTRPG Day on Saturday, the 7th. Shadowrun shenanigans. I can't spell, it's fine. That was totally wrong. Let me try that again.
Shenanigans is such a hard word to spell.
Yeah, it is. There we go. And I spelt R wrong. Man, I'm good. It's what I get for typing too fast. All right. Have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.
Good night.